So I've written the same play down a lot. Every single time it's a different tactic, bro. So does bro even play FM? Brother, I've played more FM in my, I don't know, probably in the last year than you have in the last 100. I don't know. I only have 1,100 hours this year. It's kind of weak. It's kind of weak, bro. It's kind of sus. Might be washed. What if he's washed? Chubbs McJohn Boy, thank you for the 37 months, man. Dude, how are you? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I have something amazing to tell you. The match-worn shirts between San Marino and Liechtenstein are being auctioned off. I love that. I love that. I love that for you. I love that for you. I love that for you. You gonna buy one? Because what? Is it all the San Marino jerseys, or is it like all of the jerseys? The Liechtenstein jerseys too. Let's play FM. We will again soon. This week we're playing college football. Trying to win the dang national championship, for crying out loud. I'm European, don't worry. I was worried, Tactic Sport. I'd hate for somebody to think you were American. Thoughts on moving conferences? I think we are going to move conferences this year. We've won the conference title, 4 of the last 5 years. I think that just demonstrates enough dominance. I think we're moving conferences this year. But it's good to see you guys. Thank you to Chubbs for the sub. Tomorrow football match. Can you do a prediction? I mean, there's a lot of football matches in various types of football. Rafael Leao is actually a very good rapper. Help, his music is actually so peak. I have a general rule of thumb that I don't want to waste my time listening to a single athlete do music. I just don't. They're just never good. And I feel like I've got better things to do with my life. The Nico Sensoli jersey is 1.15 K euros right now. Oh, if it's a bid thing, it's going to go up from that. Was it a Twitch issue yesterday? I think it was a Twitch issue yesterday. Fortunately, because everything is okay on our end. You were one that said that we should watch someone better than you to play to learn it. I'm here for it. What? I know you're talking about Football Manager, Snow. But I mean, the world champions of those Indonesian guys. If Iksan's streaming, I'd friggin' watch Iksan. Right? I'm the guy that made the tutorials. I didn't win the world championship. Moving to the conference with Houston. Yeah, I think we've moved to the Big 12 and then probably get to play Houston in our rivalry games sometimes because of that. I don't think we're an SEC school. I think we're a Big 12 type school. I don't know who we'd swap with. We'll just pick the worst team in the Big 12 and then kind of swap out with them. I think that's the idea. I don't know. I haven't done conference realignment in this game before, so we'll see. We'll move our team into a new conference, but I don't know what that, I don't know what that new conference is going to be. Always watch your YouTube vids, but I always miss these. Glad I met. What's up, Brian? Welcome to the stream. You're in ACC school with the academics. Yeah, aren't I? The ACC for the nerds, baby. That's where I was. Where do you get Zealand from? Because the island I live on is named Zealand. Oh, there was just a competitor on Love Island named Zealand, so it's a different island. But I thought the name of the competitor on Love Island was cool, so I just decided to make my stream name Zealand. You know, that was really simple story, obviously. We're all on Love Zealand Island. There you go. I'm clueless. What's American football like? Well, I mean, other Europeans in the chat, let us know what you've thought of watching the American college football streams. Because I know there are some Europeans that have really enjoyed the process. What's the benefit of switching conferences? So the conference I'm in is not considered one of the power conferences. That would be the SEC, which is the Southeastern Conference, the ACC, which is the Atlantic Coast Conference, the Big 12 and the Big 10. Those, biggest schools, biggest stadiums, best teams, most money in their TV contracts, all that sort of stuff. Kind of the difference between the Premier League and the Portuguese League. You know what I mean? That's the difference, right? But that's the difference between the two. So we're going to move into basically La Liga from the Portuguese League today. We're going to up the level of average competition and just see what happens, because the way it works is if a team gets really good that's not in one of the power conferences will usually look to add that team eventually in what's called a realignment, because they want the best teams in the power conferences, because then that keeps them making the most money, basically. How did you settle on the name Shannon? Oh, that was I flew into Ireland, and that was the name of the airport, and I just didn't feel like being creative, so I just ripped it from the airport. So then, yeah, Zealand Shannon was, that was it. With that, some should be downgraded? Yes. Sometimes in conference realignment, players get dropped. To be fair, I made what is the equivalent of the Champions League final last year and lost by one. Well, one goal. I lost by 3 points. So that was pretty brutal, right? But now we're in the off season. We had some guys get drafted to the NFL. If you weren't here with us at the end of the last stream, we had 4 guys get drafted in the first round, which is obviously awesome. 2 guys were juniors. It means they had another year to play, which sucks. But, we're proud of them. If you can go get picked in the first round, I'm not going to blame you for taking the bag. McCracken and Jaqueline Reddick. My backup offensive lineman, George Alaka, got drafted. Trevor Hook, Darren Mensah. Nobody took Alex Petrovsky, so hopefully he made a team in the NFL. But, there's no way for us to tell. There's no way for us to tell. FM, please. Poppy, please. Poppy. Quiero FM. We'll play FM again soon. Dude, Georgia, chill out, man. Just chill. Just daddy chill. I just want this one guy is all I want. Oh, I know exactly what that is, actually. I am sneaky that way. I know exactly what he wants. It's one of those little sneaky devils. This guy's a transfer from Navy, from the Naval Academy. He's very unpatriotic. He wants to come play for me instead, except George is trying to steal him. Never mind. Get in, Quincy Igbenogany. Because we obviously lost a few defensive players last time. So I needed to add one more guy to our recruiting class, but that's it. We've got a full recruiting class. Shannon Airport, so a lot of flights are diverted when people fight. That's when flights are diverted, when people fight on flights. I'm just envisioning drunk British people trying to fly to like Ibiza, and they get in a fight on the plane and they have to divert it to the Shannon Airport, and then they just feel like idiots. Number 1 recruiting class in the country. We signed 12 5 stars 9 4-stars, a couple of 3-stars because we needed like a punter and a fullback, but we're living large, man. We are living large. That's actually pretty, it's pretty incredible that we managed to do that. Even though I didn't get, oh my dude. The quarterback we did get though, Bryce Cookbila, absolute god. Absolute god. Watching Z play American football is like when you fall in love for the first time. You can't really understand what's happening, but you get all tingly inside. Dude, brilliantly said. I'm concerned with the lack of depth at center back or corner. Hard to tell in this chat. Either way, you know, we're going to try and fix that. We don't want to... Willie Aguilar and Daryl Dunlap both kind of suck. What the hell? What the hell, man? Why do you suck? Have you ever considered not being bad? All right, so on our offensive line, I was a little concerned about who we'd have coming up, but obviously we're doing okay. Freaking Tevin Luter. I hate Tevin Luter, man. I just haven't been able to sign another center that's, like, good enough. All right, you. Ben Esposito. You're going to the other guard spot. Right, I didn't sign a lot of offensive linemen this year. Got to hit that hard next year. We need the offensive linemen. We got the defensive linemen, though. Quentin Kenoy, and oh, baby, I've got all the defensive linemen. Holy cheese and crackers, Batman. He's an 81 overall. Hey, can you play linebacker? Oh, yeah, you can. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, he can. Ooh, Tavares Ekenem is amazing. So I'm guessing I probably have... Nope, just one. All right, yeah, we're going to turn you into a linebacker, hotshot. Quabena Hall's only 6'4", 260 pounds. Emphasis on the only. That fits in the outside linebacker position in our scheme. Yeah, I understand your concerns about our lack of depth at corner. We do not have a ton of corners, but we did sign one really good one. JJ Barr. He's got that, you know, he's got a little bit of something. He's got a little bit of something. Now, what about Trent Timms and how does he transition to corner? Not very well. What about Isaiah Mercer? We brought this kid in. He's not a very good corner. He's actually worse at it, so that's not great. How long till a hoot emote? I mean, I feel like we're missing out in not having a hoot emote. I'm going to move Mercer over to the other safety spot. So how's my kicker or punter? I mean, oh, he sucks. Oh, good God. He's awful. Cam Grossman's terrible. Oh, you know what I want to do? I'm going to get my phone, and so we can track the development of players. I'm going to take a picture of all their overalls, and then I'll be able to tell you who, like, developed the most. Because we're about to go into one of my favorite parts of the offseason, which is player development. Basically, when the players report back, we're going to get a new overall, and it's based off their development ability and how much they played. Igbenogany is only an 81, which kind of sucks. You know, they said Quabena Hall was going to be better than that, but I think since he moved positions, he's going to start to invest in things that are going to make him a better linebacker, and he'll be fine. He can't improve. Okay. Oh, wait. Athletes. Is Donkey Teeth available? I freaking wish. Principal Agent, thank you for the 10 months, dude. Somebody to support future college football and Rust streams. I appreciate you supporting the stream, man. Oh, we have great athletes. Shut up. We have such good aths this year. All right, let's go. Let's start with the worst one, which would be 69 overall John Togiai. Now, John Togiai is 6'4", 304 pounds of man. He is a hog. He is a hog. We can put him at defensive tackle, which kind of fits. He's not really an offensive lineman. We could try to make him an offensive lineman. Yeah, we do have aths. We do have aths. You guys were right. Pedro, you were on top of it. I do wish their game showed their dev history. Yeah, but it's made by EA, so beggars can't be choosers, let's be honest. I'm going to put Togi. We don't need him at defensive tackle. We got a better defensive tackle in this class. I'm going to put him on the offensive line. Cooper Scioli is also an offensive lineman, so let's see. Oh, he's a god. Oh, he is a god. Cooper Scioli is a god. We're going to put him at... we're going to put him at left tackle. He's a 78 overall left tackle. He's 6'2", 310 pounds, so... I got a couple of big athletes, you know, the types of aths that... Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Oh, he's a... What is this guy? Oh, he's a 6'6", 207 pound safety, running back, middle linebacker, and wide receiver. He also plays corner. This guy, look, this guy's very good. This guy's very, very good. Very, very good. Oh, I have points. Wait, hold on. I have points. Oh, I want to spend my points on. Oh, I do have elite recruiter stuff. So I think I need to spend these points on elite recruiter things. My school grades have a larger impact on wide receivers and tight ends. Yeah, I think I'll get another upgrade after this. My elite recruiter nonsense. Okay. Now we're going to have the classic question of what position do we want our aths to go into? Antoine Jackson, what can he play? So he's 6 foot, 208 pounds, apparently a great tight end. A very good, wow, he is just really good. He's a little small to be playing outside linebacker, but I could totally make him a middle linebacker. He also is, of course, a very competent running back, which is what we thought he was. Ignore tight end and fullback. He's too small to be able to play those positions effectively. Can also play a little wide receiver. As far as I remember, our middle linebackers, the guy we got was Randall Higdon. But we have not landed... Well, I guess we have Madden and Stepnoski. But it's not great, you know? It's not great. We are pretty set when it comes to safeties. So I don't really need to shift these guys into the safety roles at all. What about Brian Booty? All right, he's the running back. Brian Booty's a 6'1", 189 pound running back extraordinaire. He's going to running back for sure. All right, he definitely plays a good wide receiver. I have a hard time not putting James Joseph at wide receiver. I have a really hard time not doing that. I know he might be better as a safety. He's 6'6", 207 pounds. He would definitely be a seriously overwhelming corner. And he is a very large linebacker. He's 2 meters tall. But I think having this guy at wide receiver, that's the weapon right there. Nice aths, man. Thank you. Love it when people compliment my aths. You know? You need guards? I mean, I actually think we have 2 guards. Oh, we did. Nah, he's too skinny to play tight end. He's 6'6", but he's only 207 pounds. He's just not going to be able to put the strength on. We have a lot of wide receivers. Yeah, you need more of those than kind of any other position. And he would be better than the other 2 freshman wide receivers we have on this team. We've got this block of juniors. We're going to need to kind of cancel out. They're going to go through. They're about to go through training, and you never know what can happen in training, right? There's going to be a lot of movement. Some new people coming up. Yeah. Please don't copy Pesto. Thank you for the prime, dude. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the lack of emotes, or lack of ads. You have all of the emotes. You have everything but a lack of emotes. Lack of, yeah, we don't want lack of emotes. We want the opposite of whatever the lack of emotes is. So I think we move this guy to middle linebacker. I think Antoine Jackson actually makes for a very good middle linebacker in our system. So I think we move him there. It gives us 2 freshmen coming in the middle linebacker spot, which is important. We like to do that almost every year and then let those guys kind of grow into it. So Antoine Jackson's going to middle linebacker, and I think that means we're gonna wide receiver James Joseph. The Tower of Power, James Joseph. The Tower of Power, James Joseph. Physical, point of contact wide receiver, throw it up and go get it type of wide receiver. Okay, it's time for everybody's favorite day of the year. Elusive backs seem like the best type to me. In our system, yeah, we run the spread. Although I do think I want to switch up our scheme and playbook a little bit. I want to go to like somebody else's spread, not like the Akron spread, I think. I looked this up. Hold on. I've looked this up. Like, who has the best spread? Because we've been running the generic spread, but it's like... it's not that great, you know? Western Michigan runs the spread. Wake runs the spread. I mean, there's a lot of spreads out there, but I think... run the true whispers, run the... No. I just want a different spread playbook. I feel like the generic spread playbook is not, like, that great. I just want a more a more... shotgun. I'm going to go with the Ole Miss spread. I'm going to run Ole Miss's playbook. Because we're running a base 3-4, which is fine. But I just want that... I want that offensive playbook to have a little more a little more swag to it. I think Ole Miss's spread's got plenty of swag. Mississippi's spread. Okay, here we go. Development. Show me the money. Show me some huge overall boosts, brother. Show me some monster overall boosts. First of all, our starting quarterback for this next season, Tyrone Stanford, did not really improve at all. That is not... it's not the start we would have been hoping for. Tyrone Stanford has not improved at all in the offseason. Sapp got 5. McNulty got 2. Hyman got 1. Okay, Hyman, you just got yourself cut. Congratulations. Really happy for you. I just want to make sure that Eli McNulty... oh, yeah, he's got crazy development rate. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way that I'm looking at any that... yeah, Artie Hyman is so super duper cut. All right, running backs. We have... oh, yes! Marquise Griffin is a 93. He has improved 5 overall. Greg McDonald has improved 6 overall. He is now the backup running back. Caesar Smoker has improved 5 overall. And the bruiser, Paul Haywood, has improved 4 overall. That's pretty good all around. Marquise Griffin is a superstar. Marquise Griffin is a superstar. And Tyrone Stanford, still only a junior, man. It's got to be better than that. All right, wide receivers. I was kind of hoping for some 90s here, I'll be honest. Bob Shedd did not improve. Not surprising in his last year. Jamison Fabini improved 1. Shepley did not improve. Come on, guys. Sturm did not improve. That's good, did not improve. And Uche did not improve. That's depressing. Gayton improved 1, and McNabb improved 1. All of this is terrible. That makes me want to cry, so we're going to move on to the next position group. I don't know what's just happened to us there. Tight end. Bernhardt and Ritzman are both seniors. They didn't improve at all. Potts didn't improve. Weathers went up 2. Come on. And Chabera went up 5. He's down here. Left tackle. Oh, my goodness gracious. Even though he's a senior, Jose Swaim went up 2. Woodhead went up 7. Evan Woodhead absolutely crushing the weight room in the offseason. He went up 7. He's a 92 overall. Rayshawn Donahue went up 5 as well. And a shout out to Braylon Caps for putting up a 3. At left guard, Applewhite. Oh, God. Tim Applewhite went up 4. We have such a good offensive line and running back. We should be eating this season. We should be eating, consuming. Kevin Nortman, he went up 4, which is nice. Esposito, no, Davis. Davis went up 9. Earl Davis wants it. He's got that dog in him. He went up 9 in his first season of development. Got into FM thanks to you and Nick 3 weeks ago. God bless for all your guide videos, or else I would have been completely lost. It's a journey. Please don't copy paste, bro. It's a journey. Yeah, Iman was a bust. What conference are you moving to? We're going to go to the Big 12. Oh, it was a race for the starting center spot. Luter went up 3. Dykes went up 8. LaMichael Dykes putting the pressure on Tevin Luter, but Luter's held him off to be the starting center. Oh, that's the highest overall I've ever seen in this game. Zeke O'Keefe went up to a 98. Bieniemy actually went up only 1. Jordan went up 8. So Jordan's just passed Bieniemy because he had a huge first year of development. He really should have left last season. Yeah, he probably should have. Zeke O'Keefe is now a senior. This is a 90. We have a senior starting at every offensive line spot, which is pretty hot. And then right tackle is Reggie Rattay, who improved by 3. We appreciate that. McKissick didn't improve at all. Von Rosenberg improved by 1. And Junior Kang improved by 3. So that's a little debatable whether Junior and Kang actually is, well, he's got that star dev trait. Whether he's somebody we want to keep around. All right, left defensive end, we're seeing some improvements here. Shanwine went up 4. Durant improved by 3. Really shouldn't have brought in Igbenogany. Should I have? He's only an 81. I figured he was going to be higher than that. Gaston went up 2. But it looks like it's the freshman Trevor Shanwine who's going to get the start. We got to figure out who we like more. He's got a star development trait. His power is not there, but he can really improve his power moves, his run stopping, his IQ. There's room. There's room for him to grow. Brad Durant's more of a speed guy. He has the elite development traits, so we definitely want those 2 guys playing. He's got like no power moves at all, but he can grow those. Okay, and then on the other side, we had Lamb was the presumptive starter, but he's been passed up by Darnold. Lamb improved by 1, and Darnold improved by 2. Pollard by 3, and Perkins by 2. So we've got good depth on the defensive line. LaBelle went up 3. Brower improved by 1. Grubbs by 1, and Board improved by 3. But he's, that's not enough. We're looking for more than that. Left outside linebacker Josh Narath improved by 3. Garrard improved by, he improved by 8. Manny Garrard, hello. Lane improved by 5, and Esposito improved by 6. Huge improvements at the linebacker position from these 3 guys here. But Narath hangs on to the starting spot. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Madden went up 9. Joey Madden, the freshman, is going to start with 5th-year senior Lewis Guy at middle linebacker. 2 of these guys start. Jeremiah Middleton did not go up at all. That's not how you do it. Only 1 for Boyette. Stepnoski went up 8. So Stepnoski became a relevant player. He went up 8, and we care. We like him. But Middleton not going up at all makes me think that he might have maxed out most of what he could be. He's maxed out his rush, his power, his run stopping. He could invest in pass coverage and make himself better, but he doesn't seem to want to do that. Ooh, Simonson with the +7. He looks like a starting outside linebacker. Woods only went up 2. John went up 8. 7 and 8. Dude, no. James Superstar didn't improve at all. He's not living up to his name. FM Enjoyer, thank you for the 31 months, man. James Superstar, did he upgrade a trait? I literally don't know what that means. I'm assuming it has to refer to this stuff. But you need this. You just have to reach certain levels of speed, and he's like or certain levels of attributes. And he's like 1 away. But James Superstar didn't improve at all. He's a complete failure. Wow. Imani Waiters went up 3. He's now the #1 corner. Nick Pepper went up 9. Nick Pepper went up 9. Wiener didn't improve at all. Feliciano went up 7. And Irving amazingly did not improve at all. Kramer only went up 1, which is a little sad. Not a lot of contribution there from Alfonso Craver, but Imani Waiters and Nick Pepper. I mean, Nick Pepper went up 9. That's just divine. Bouchel didn't improve at all. Bouchel did not improve at all, and we saw Abraham catch up to Timms as well. This is a spicy little battle for free safety going on. What's Abraham's deal? He's got room, I guess. Room to improve. Yeah, it was a pretty flaccid performance from DJ Wiener. I think you could say that. Busby didn't improve at all, and Kenya Timms caught up to him. Yo! We have great safeties. We have really, really great safeties. Harbor is only a 78 fifth-year senior. He didn't improve at all. I really don't like Nick Harbor. I don't like kickers that aren't power-oriented. It sucks, and I hate it. That's pretty solid. We'll see how many guys we need to transfer away from our school, but... And this is also when we realign the conferences, so we're going to figure out how that works. We need 12 guys to leave. There's an obvious first cut, and that would be Artie Heim. Wait, Jew's on my team? What? Jew's on my team now? He wasn't 5 seconds ago. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean, though? What do you mean he's on my team? You know, honestly, the guy that we should cut is Glenn Good. The fifth-year senior wide receiver. He's been passed up by kind of everybody else that's in here. You know, if you're a fifth-year senior and you're 6th at your position, it's probably time to leave. And I think Glenn Good's going to get the cut, and that sucks. I think that sucks. But, you know, it is what it is. These cuts are going to be incredibly mean. These cuts are going to be so incredibly mean. Said you needed him. Nice. That was good. That was good. It's a hologram. Not a lot of obvious transfers. I think Esposito's obvious, which is crazy because he's, you know, oh God. Don't make me transfer James Superstar. Don't make me do it. Don't you dare make me even the fact that you've made me think about transferring James Superstar, right? I'm angry. I'm upset that you're suggesting to me, brain, that I should transfer James Superstar. No. No. Jeremiah Middleton. I think you have failed to secure a starting job, so you're gone. I don't want to do this. I do not want to do this, bro. I do not want to do it. I don't know why Carlos Jew is here. His deal breaker was championship contender, by the way. Something weird is happening. He can't make up his mind. The grayed out people are people that joined my team this year. You can't encourage them to transfer because they joined your team this year, basically. Better. I just want to treat you better. I just want to treat you better. What was McNabb? Realize this is probably going to make me hate him, but let me pull up the old pictures here. Yeah, I mean, McNabb didn't really boom. We can get rid of him. We got our 3 freshman wide receivers. We'll probably keep 2 of them next year. It doesn't really matter what star you were by the time you... When you get on this team, you got to show me the goods. You got to show me the goods. Junior and King, you're off the team. Togi, I let that be a warning. You got to bring it. Juan Gaston's had 2 rounds of improvement to get to an 81. Honestly, honestly, Juan, I can't believe I'm saying this. That is nowhere near good enough, Juan. That's nowhere near good enough, Juan. You got to transfer, buddy. You got to transfer. Especially we brought in Igbenogany for that next season. I don't know. Grubbs, you're not doing it for me. You're a redshirt junior. You're an 82 overall. I kind of want to keep Board because I know Board will be able to catch you pretty easily. We've got Greg LaBelle, who's clearly next up with Marquise Brower going into his final year as the nose tackle. How many more cuts do I have? 6. Okay, we're going to get rid of Grubbs. We're going to encourage him to transfer. I just want to treat you bad. Dude, it's going to be really hard for James Superstar to stay on this team. It's going to be really hard for James Superstar to stay on this team. We could drop Cornell Irving. He did not improve at all over this past year. And maybe it's better to give those minutes to Kramer. And we know our focus is going to be on bringing in corners this year. Are any of these guys leaving? Are we sitting on all these guys for another year? I think we're sitting on all these guys for another year. Okay, well, I don't need to worry about safeties at all. I just want to treat you better. Cut Kramer? I don't know, dude. Kramer's had 1 developmental year. Irving's had 3. Irving's a red shirt junior. Kramer is a true sophomore. The thing is, if we keep Irving, we can redshirt Kramer and Barr so that they have like future. Yeah, and I think that's what we want to do. And we keep Cornell Irving and then just redshirt both those guys. Give them another year to properly develop. If Jew's really on this team, I don't want to cut Eli McNulty though. He's got that great development trait. I think he's going to hit at some point. I really don't want to cut McNulty. It's tough. These are tough cuts, man. These are tough cuts. McDonald is a cut? No. I mean, like, Griffin's... They came in the same class, but Griffin's the starter, and he might even go to the draft this year. McDonald and Caesar Smoker'd be there. You're talking about Haywood, but Haywood's our starting power running back. Very, very, very hefty, bottom-heavy lad. We'll probably cut Paul Haywood next year, depending on what Max Wallow does, because we did bring in another power back. Because we collect elusive running backs, and then we have, you know, like one power back on the team that we can go with. Yeah, we're going to need to get the top kicker this year, that's for sure. Only 225 pounds. Bit of a pipsqueak there. Bro, I got 5 cuts left, so I'm going to have to look at this with different eyes because they're, you know, we are not like, we have 5 guys that have to leave this team. We have 5 guys that have to leave this team, and that's Jorge Esposito is going to be one, and I am so sorry I am about to do this. But James Superstar gave us absolutely nothing in his second year of development. Even though his name is literally James Superstar. Klaus, thank you for the 11 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream, man. I hope you're doing well. James Superstar, you're off the team. God, that hurt. That really did hurt. Do. Yeah, but a lot of wide receivers and tight ends play. That's why we have it kind of set up the way that we do. No superstars here? Say that to my ridiculously talented offensive line, because there are definitely superstars there. I really have the sudden urge to cut Braylon Caps for some reason. Suppose we could cut Bieniemy. He did kind of get worked. And we have better options. Yep. Bieniemy's gone. Ow. That hurts. Stefan Lamb kind of wanted to transfer this past year anyways. Doesn't really like our playing style. You know, he doesn't think it suits his insane skills, brother. Whatever. Busby was the starter last year, but it looks like Kenya Timms might have supplanted Busby. He's got more speed, more strength, terrible awareness relatively, but, you know. Goodness gracious. Kenya Timms has 98 hit power. I mean, Kenya Timms is just... Yeah, but Busby's zone coverage is better. Kenya Timms is a missile. The power and the tackling ability that Kenya Timms displays. We could have Busby leave, but Busby's a better, like, coverage guy. I usually don't like having three, I usually don't like having three safeties, especially not at both positions. Move him down to linebacker. I could only move him to... because I play a 3-4 defense, my linebacker setup is a little weird, right? Like, the outside linebackers are basically defensive ends. They're rush guys. And then my middle linebackers are, like, basically strong safeties. They're run stopper coverage types that are going absolutely crazy with it. James Harrison Light out there. Yeah, he's trying to level people. We only have 2 cuts left that we need to make. I mean, the problem is the first time I went through the teams, I was like, probably carrying a few too many tight ends, but we'll see how many guys get involved. Now, we're going to switch in our playbook just a little bit. Let's see how many guys get involved. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey, do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey, do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey! Yeah, but Weathers, like when you're looking at tight end, Weathers has a very good development trait. I feel like if he gets some more time on the field, he can become really good. Yeah, I feel like he can become really good. Then Potts. Yeah, I don't. Potts is a blocking tight end. He's 6'5", 260 pounds. He's a beefer. He's a big old beefy guy. Yeah, we're ranked number 2 because we lost the national championship game this past year. That's why we're ranked number 2 right now. It'll reset once we get into the season. I'm going to cut Potts. He doesn't fit our play style. That's a weird call, but I really like Weathers. He's got the best development trait. I feel like if he just gets on the field, he's going to be fine. And we do have too many tight ends. There's no reason for us to have that many tight ends. And the final cut is Braylon Caps. I hate it, but the final cut is Braylon Caps. We are down to 85. That's it. Okay. I don't know how this is going to work. But we would like to move to the Big 12, and the only way to do that is manually. So how many schools are in the Big 12? 4, 8, 12, 16. So we could up that to 18 and move like 2 schools from the AAC, I guess. Could move us and Tulane. Because you want to try and keep it even. Obviously me. Rice added to the Big 12. Okay, cool. And then we'll add Tulane. AAC. Tulane was the team we were kind of playing well against, and they've been good. And that leaves the AAC at 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4, 8, 12. That's fine. That's fine for they just went from 14 to 12 and we added 2. That's fine, right? Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. So it's us and Tulane that have gone to the Big 12. That puts us at 18 schools, which is the same size as the SEC anyways, right? Now they have 12, 6. They have 16. Big 10 has 18? Yeah, the Big 10 has 18. So the Big 12 and the Big 10 are both at 18 schools. Make it make sense. But that adjustment feels the most natural, very normal, very realistic. Why not take somebody out of the Big 12? I don't want to do. I don't want to do that to any of these schools. I want Houston to stay in because they're a dang rival in the first place. No, but there's no reason to drop the. Honestly, most of the way the realignment's gone recently is they just kind of like add a couple schools. They're like, oh, fair enough. The AAC is at 17 schools. Now you got to find Liberty and some other school to the AAC to get to 14 and import Delaware and William and Mary Richmond to move to the CUSA. How many teams are in the CUSA anyways? There's only 10. There's only 10 schools in the CUSA. I'm not going to steal from them. There's 12 schools in the AAC. They can keep playing for the AAC. What are the conference rules? That's a little button at the bottom. Divisions off. Number of conference games. Four? That doesn't make any sense. The Big 12 has 4? No, it doesn't. That's broken. Which conference is the strongest? The SEC. So it says only 4 conference games. Okay, there should be 8 conference games. Close in love. We're going to turn off divisions. We'll play 8 conference games with a conference championship game. Why was there 4? That's psychotic. Nobody does that. Is that just like a glitch in the game that like if you started your save early enough, the Big 12 had 4 conference games for some reason? I'm just making sure all the other numbers aren't messed up. Okay. The Big 12 plays 9 in the real world. Well, alrighty then, we'll play 9. I guess the Big 10 plays 9 too, because they have 18 schools, so you got to play more than half the other schools every year. That makes sense. Okay. The Rice Owls are now proud members of the Big 12, along with Tulane. The two best teams from the American Athletic Conference have made their moves. I apparently did get the other quarterback, Jew, and then we had to encourage transfers. And now I'm a 95 across the board. We are an unbelievably talented football team this year. Unbelievably talented football team. We are 4th in the preseason poll. Shut up. Shut up, Janet. We are 4? No way. Nobody? Not a single 5-star? I'm 4th in the preseason poll. Ridiculous. Not a single 5-star is interested in me. I need to speak to my lawyer immediately. Only going to take players from inside the top 200. That's something I think we're going to be able to achieve this year. It's definitely how we're going to kind of start this process. See. Too many wide receivers, man. They all love me. They all want to be me, you know? Alrighty, now we go to the 5-stars. How you doing? Actually, you know, how many positions did we stack there? Oscar Centeo, no. We stacked up a couple wide receivers. I don't know. I don't know about that. Got to open this up a little bit. All right. Alani Hazelwood? No. Nope. Boo, boo. Yeah, and you, Lane Yates. I'm not feeling it. I need to open up more of my boards so we can go after more 5-stars. Is really what I'm feeling. Okay, so I think these two guys need to be dropped. So I can open up to more 5-stars. Again, don't need safeties, and yet they need me. Who am I to deny safeties the comfort of hanging out with me? Apparently. Speed rusher, but he's also huge. Juan Stromberg. Okwara. All these guys are in 1-star pipelines for me. Zone coverage guy. Okay. Power rusher Josh Council. Mike Carrion. He's in Florida. Free safety Randy Dubes. The Dubes, brother. Yeah. 6'6" field general. I need an improviser. I don't need a field general. We definitely want to put the 5-star wide receivers on the list. Monty Norton fits our style. Johnny McGlynn fits our style. Athlete lineman Kerry Steven definitely fits what we're trying to do. Big outside linebacker there. Chukwura, Ian Chukwura. Love a corner. And then a 5-star athlete who plays a little wide receiver, apparently. Definitely not as many offensive linemen in the 5-star category as I would have hoped for. And by that, I mean there are none. Literally none. So I'm going to add that guy. And we are going to at least look at these two running backs. So championship contender, coach prestige. I think that guy's probably better for us to go after right now. I mean, we'll have more room on our... Oh. Hey, Mom, what's up? I'm on stream. Mom? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I do need a kicker. I appreciate that. No, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'll be able to find one. I appreciate that, Mom. Thanks. Yep, hoot hoot. Exactly. All right. Bye. Love you too. Shout out to MomBot, literally calling me to make sure that I add a kicker to my board. So first time somebody busts, we are going to we're gonna add a kicker to our board. How's that sound? All right, we're saving 170 points, but we should be able to zip through scouting all these guys. Okay, Emmanuel Aquara is a bust. Get off my board. With the 5 stars, you're just looking for guys that are busts, basically. Well, I would love one that was a gem. There should be a gem 5 star somewhere. They're not incredibly common, but Monty Priester is one, so that's great. Monty Norden, Carrie Steven, Jimmy Martinez. All right, our record is 13 5 stars signed. We're going to try and beat that this year. Ooh la la. Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what I needed. An offensive tackle with the goods. Brendan Willis. There's a couple of 5 star quarterbacks out there, so Willis might not be long for this this spot. Isaac. Just really hoping for a gem. We could use some gems on the offensive line. There are not... This is a class where I definitely want to add linemen, and there are not 5 star linemen. There's a 5 star ath that might be a lineman, but he ain't. I don't like that. I don't like this at all. I do not like it. I do not like what I see. Yay! That's what I needed. That's what I needed. Jim? No. Not a Jim? Whatever. Gideon Bender? Not a Jim. I'm sorry. No, really? We've got some points. We might as well remove those guys and kind of get to scouting a few more guys. There are, of course, like the other running back, Malcolm Freeman, we should add to our board. I don't let kicker. Before you guys freak out, we'll go get the best kicker. First power one. Okay, that would be Heath Kuma. We'll scout those 3 guys. Those are all power kickers, and I want power. I'm tired of having a noodle-legged kicker. It just terrifies me, always. Any other positions that are of some need? Jimmy McGlockton. We dropped a couple wide receivers. Might as well try and sign another there. And then Kenyon Drogue, the free safety. Right. How about left tackle Trey Heaps? We need offensive linemen. But first order of business, let's scout up our kickers, and that'll do it for me, dude. I'll be honest, that'll do it for me. That's the #1 kicker in the country. He is a gym and he has a power leg. That is exactly what I'm hoping for here. Couldn't have asked for a better spot to be. Anybody else not scouted? I feel like I might actually have the ability to scout more people. It's kind of crazy. Like we've scouted our entire board and then some. If I could hit the right button one time in my life, that would change everything. I think I would finally, you know, I'd really feel something. I hate that screen because then it doesn't tell you if he's a freaking gym. And he was a freaking gym. He was. We're not going to be able to get all these guys. I'm going to see if we can find the ones that we can slow play, but we've got 3 gym offensive tackles right now. What I'm going to do is remove Andy Jamison. Then I think we have the ability to go after maybe a guard or 2. The big fat boys. The offensive guards. Xavier Mullen. Terrell Carew. And we've got the Athletes Center, but don't really have a lot of outside linebackers on the board, so we'll go with power rusher Jeremiah Jarrell. Pro potential is actually a harder one to get, so what about Alan Batty? No, Jeremiah Jarrell. All right. Mullen and Carew. This will take us all the way down to 165. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, now I can go to need scholarship. Sorted by national rank, and we'll just hammer offer out these scholarships, man. Hammer time. Boom. Boom. I wish there was an offer scholarship, and then you just, like, select a large, you know, if this is like a PC game or something, you just select a large number of players. But you know how the Rice Owls do it. We bring in the best dudes. It's what we do. We bring in the best guys to play all over the field. That's how we ended up in the Big 12. That's how we ended up in the big time. You know, I wasn't able to scout Jarrell, but we'll obviously get him scouted right at the start of week 0. We'll be fine. How often do you listen to English grime music? I don't know if I could define what English grime music is, so I'm probably not the best person to be answering that question. Yeah, I don't care how accurate you are. No, exactly. You have a 5th-year senior kicker who has like friggin' 79 kick power. It's right. Like the accurate kickers in this game drive me absolutely crazy. So I have 9 conference games, and then they want me to play Oregon out of conference. That's pretty psychotic, honestly. I kind of love that for them, though. I'll do it. Do 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 do. All right, there's a ranked team in Colorado State that is all 79s across the board. They want to come play us right now. We're playing a super difficult schedule to try and boost our brand exposure. We're playing at Oregon. We've obviously got Big 12 games every week. And then they want us to play Boise State to start the season. This is the game I'll be playing. I'm a little scared. I definitely don't want to play like a big time. You know, we played at Nebraska, and that kind of messed me up a little bit. We could try... I want to try another road game because I think I need to be able to bounce back from that terrible performance we had on the road last time. We're going to be running a new offense this year, but I want to play on the road against somebody a little less scary. I would like to play on the road against somebody a little less scary. Oh, they don't have Maryland's cool helmets. That sucks. We can play at Wake Forest. Hopefully we can body them. They look like a bit of an imposter ranked team. I mean, this is a ridiculously hard schedule that we're laying out for ourselves, but I think we have the team to try and handle it. And the brand exposure we'll get from playing 3 ranked teams out of conference. I mean, this is a hardcore schedule, and I'm playing the game at Wake Forest. I know it went horribly last time, but this is a hardcore schedule we're laying out. Time to do our red shirts and our depth chart. That is a really intense schedule. Okay, red shirts, since I kept the other 2 quarterbacks. We do have Jew, by the way. Carlos Jew is on my team. I can confirm. Him and Kugbila are incredible players. And we're just going to live in that world. Because I kept Haywood, I can red shirt Booty and Wallow. Brooks is out here doing his thing. We're going to red shirt Joseph Dunlap and Aguilar. We are going to red shirt Moses. These are guys that we just don't want to play this year. Scioli. Esposito, Volk, and then, of course, the right tackle who sucks, Togiai. Kenoy, we've got enough guys that we can redshirt Kenoy and Mendez. Ekanem, Hall, Quabena Hall, Jackson and Higdon. As long as you guys both improve, I can keep both you guys in the team next year. I just need you to both improve. We're going to redshirt Kramer and Barr. We're going to give Alfonso Kramer another year to try and buy himself a spot. All right, Timms and Abram are just going to be fighting for their life. Bichelle's going to stay the starter. Mercer's going to get the red shirt this year. We have Harbor the kicker and true freshman Cam Grossman from St. Louis. All right, those are our red shirts. Now to the depth chart. Starting quarterback, Tyrone Stanford. Backup is Xavier Sapp. But Tyrone Stanford of Aledo, Texas. Leading the boys out. Marquise Griffin, Greg McDonald, Caesar Smoker, and the power back, Paul Haywood. Fullback's going to be Danny Brooks with Weathers as the backup. Wide receivers, Shed, Fabini, Shepley, Sturm, Uche. But Uche is going to be our slot receiver. He's really good as the slot receiver. So he puts up all his yards. We've got Swaim starting at left tackle. I think Rate is going to be backing up both spots. We've got O'Keefe starting at left guard. We've got Tevin Luter starting at, I mean, I suppose we could start Rate at center, but I'm going to start the 5th-year senior Tevin Luter. I think it works better. Tough positions to transition between, and then we've got Woodhead starting at right tackle. So Rate is not starting, but I am going to make him the backup at both tackle positions. 5th-year senior, definitely somebody that should be backing up a lot of offensive line positions. Definitely want Rate as the backup at 4 offensive line positions because he is so talented at it. Darnold starts at 1 defensive end spot. Lamb starts at the other. I guess he does. So he's interested in transferring, but he is also starting for us. So let's make it awkward. Igbenogany is going to be ahead of the freshman there. People get hurt a lot at that position. Oh, Simonson, you dirty dog. Freshman starter Eli Simonson. Freshman starter and Joey Madden next to Lewis Guy, and Narath gets the start in the other spot. Corners are Waters, Pepper, Wiener, Feliciano, and Irving. That's exactly what we planned. Bichelle, Abraham, and then Busby, and that means... Oh, no. They're starting Busby, which I want to do, but that means Tim should be the guy here. Tim's is going to start over Bichelle, which is kind of awkward. Start dancing. All right. Kickoff return. They want... Who's the return man? McDonald, Feliciano, Irving. Fair. Okay, then Shed's doing the punt returns. Harbor's handling the kickoffs, finally. Applewhite's doing the long snapping. Third down running back is Marquise Griffin. Power running back is Haywood. You're damn right it is. Slot receiver is Uche, not Shepley. Uche was just unbelievable at it last year. We don't want it to be Shed or Fabini. Rush defensive ends going to be Darnold. Ooh, Boyette's very good at it. And that's why Boyette's the other rush defensive end at 6'1", 220. Okay, he's got the skill set. We'll see how that plays in the first game. Boyette getting up at the line. Lewis Guy, and then Kyle Boyette is the second best sub linebacker out there. I think we can go ahead and use him as the second best. If Guy gets hurt, he's a fine sub linebacker. But it should be Durant that will come in and rush instead of him if he ends up being the sub linebacker. Okay. So if he goes to sub linebacker, then Durant's doing the rushing, and that's totally fine. Imani Waiters is the slot corner. All right, our team is set. We know our guys. Everybody has their roles. Our recruiting board is set. Let's get into it. What team should I rebuild? Kennesaw State has the worst pipelines in the game. So Kennesaw State is the one that counts as the hardest rebuild in the game. They're the worst team. They have the worst pipelines. It's easy. Well, I mean, it's not easy, but I guess that's kind of the point. Till the sun goes down. All right, can't do anything about it, but we got locked out on these guys, including Terrell Carew, which really sucks because we really like Terrell Carew. All right, I have 800 points to conquer the world. How exactly are we going to do that today? So we will start with the gym wide receiver that we are going to go after. Yeah, my brand exposure better be an A+ after this season with the amount of intense games we're playing this year. Number 1 player in the country, Pierre Cantwell. Stromberg, the quarterback. I think this guy cares about academic prestige, which means we've got a real good shot at pulling him in. So we're gonna go for it. Tennessee's Charles Cone. That's a 50. I basically have 16 guys I can put a full 50 on. Ben Toledo, I think I might be able to slow play a little bit on a 25. Still deciding on whether I want to go after Cantwell. There is a very large collection of 5-star pipelines in Alabama that can go after Pierre Cantwell. You got to make those decisions early, though. They've got to happen now. There's no way there's a 5-star that nobody is, like, on. That's crazy. I'll put 25 on Greg Fox just in case something weird happens. All right, Ian Chukwara, we've totally got a good shot at Ian here. Kerry Stevens, 100% a 25 and go into next week. All right. Kicker first. I have a kicker on my board. We'll get to that. There's no such thing as a 5-star kicker though, so I am doing a little attribute comparison. 79, 79, 94, 93, 69, 89, 80, 88, 76, 78. It's very close. They're just stupidly similar players. Stupidly similar players. Stupidly. Do 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 do. Actually, dang it. Russ Zarin is a 4-star, but he's literally the best he's the second best 4-star player in the country according to the rankings, and I want to make sure we can jump his board. Trey Heaps is the same thing. We got to get onto his board. Can't let him get away. That's what we like to see. I've got a lot of passive power when it comes to this stuff. So if I can just passively be kind of top or near the top of these boards, that makes me feel really good. All right, and there's the kicker, Heath Kuma. Fortunately, nobody seemed to jump early. So we're going to make sure we get on his board here. We're going to go with a casual 25. Casual, just a casual 25 there. Just casual. I mean, this is the #1 player in the country. I don't like letting the #1 player in the country go to another school that's not the Rice Owls, so... Not really going to do that. I don't know if Oregon's fully going after him. Okay, that should be easy for us to at least sneak on his board this week and then kind of figure out what's going to happen from there. McLaughlin, I want to see what happens. But I know we don't have a lot of linebackers in the pool this time, so Jimmy Martinez is actually very important. Don't have a lot of linebackers. Gideon Bender's there, but we don't love him. His mother barely loves him, in my defense. You know, it's tough. He's having a really tough time out there. Offensive tackles, we know that these guys are guys that we need to pay attention to. Because there's some difficulty with those guys. Don't have a tight end on the board, so we need to make sure that we go add one. Can't believe Greg Fox didn't get a offer. All the 4 potentially 5-star wide receivers, the 2 running backs. We're looking good on the other 2 quarterbacks. We'd love Juan Stromberg, though, because he really fits what we're trying to do. So Florida or Ohio? Who do I think I can out-recruit better? They've got weaker pipelines, so I'm going to go for Freeman. I didn't want to do a 50 on both because that just seemed like a waste, but that's what we're going to do. Okay, defensive ends. I feel like I got a lot of guys, definitely. Kerry Steven, that'll get me on the board. We can figure out. You know, next week we really figure out how hard people are going after different players. That's when it really opens up, you know. That's when this becomes the land of opportunity, because strategically speaking, we know what people are doing for the first time. Okay, Tupu, we're looking good. I have 120 points. I got 4 spots on my board. Let's look at the 5 stars and see who's locked out. Aquara, we know he's a bust. Waiters is going to lock out. George Uwachukwu. Okay, he's running pretty free. That's actually an amazing looking battle that I want to get on. Sterling Martin's looking nice. Chukwura is looking doable. Except I added the wrong guy. Did I? No, I just didn't add him. And Drogue looks like Alabama's all over that. So that would be your collection of 5-star battles this year. I need tight ends. That's a very nice pickup that guy has not got anybody on him. And we need guards. Jelani Michaud looks like somebody that's not going to have a lot of guys on him. So that's good. That's what we're looking for. Okay. George Uwachukwu. That works for me. Sterling Martin is a gem that only Tennessee is on. Tennessee, you fools, I'm coming. I'm on the way. Okay, and then the other guys we were looking at, we'll do this, and then the other guy we added to our board, we were okay with letting him simmer for a week or two, but we don't have any tight ends in this class right now, so we definitely want to make sure we go get a tight end. Master Stitch, thank you for the 18 months. How many graduates? Actually, don't know. Right now, we're just trying to put together the... Oh, Michaud did lock out. Okay. We got a big road game against Wake Forest to start the season. Oh, Georgia want Pierre. You know... Damn. All right, we're top on cones. We like to see. Cool. Malcolm Freeman, we have committed to the right one. We jumped everybody except for Iowa State, and we gained a ton on them. Randy Dobes, looks like Oregon's actually pretty into that, unfortunately. Main concern, honestly, is Juan Stromberg. We've got Fresno State is dumping points into Juan Stromberg there. So where was I on Dobes? All right, we'll get rid of Michaud. My brain's doing a lot of high voltage processing right now. Yeah, I literally already went top 5. That's crazy. All right, I'm top on Heath Kuma. We're going to, now that I've locked out everybody except the teams in his top 8, I'm going to let that go. Take that 25 points back. All right, and I'm going to put the extra 25 on Stromberg because we didn't find another, like, gym quarterback that we love. Juan Stromberg's kind of just the guy. Like, Stromberg is the quarterback that we need to pick up in this class. Actually, could get creative here. This guy is not nearly like JJ Andrus is not nearly worse enough to maybe justify what we're trying to do with Stromberg here. Okay, so Andrus' throw power is 91, his short accuracy is 84, his medium accuracy is 81, his throw on the run is 84, his break sack is 84. And I guess he is worse. He is significantly worse. Okay. Stromberg's just not like an incredibly fleet of foot guy. We'll see. It's going to be difficult for us to win all of these. I think next week we'll get more clarity on who we're in a good position for and maybe who we're not in a good position for. Because with guys like Toledo or whatever, we're just getting onto the board council. We're going to find out if we can, like, comfortably get him. I think Freeman, we're going to go down to 25. Go to my free safe. Yeah, I know I don't need any safeties, but who doesn't love just, you know, having a ton of safeties on the board for no reason? Who doesn't love that? You know, not having a single 5-star interested in us also sucked, considering we started the season turbo ranked. All right. I need to go to outside linebacker, because I'm really not sure I'm going to be able to find... Well, this is great. That was sarcastic. This is not great at all. Definitely going to use outside linebackers. We're, as typical, set interior of the line. There's like 3 guys that can do it. Okay, I have 75 points, which is basically like 3-point increases that I can throw down on any particular person. I think we're okay with where all of that's at. Not okay with where Randy Dobbs is at. This guy's a deep threat. What's his speed? 95? That is pretty good. I want to see what the 25 can do in a second week, though. Priester, we're obviously still running. Johnny McGlynn. A little worried about Kerry Steven, actually. This is basically the only offensive lineman that we're going to be able to get in the first round, and he is an athlete center, so I'm not super optimistic we're going to be able to do anything with that. This is Jimmy McLaughlin. We're not going to devote any time to getting Jimmy McLaughlin. There's too many solid wide receiver guys out there for us right now. Honestly, Trey Heaps, you're going to get the full 50. We got 2 gym tackles that are top 40 players in the country. We want to add both those guys to our team. I know that. And I want to throw a 25 on Xavier Mullen as well. Because Xavier Mullen deserves a 25. Yeah, Koyak, we're going to need some extra points. We'll figure out where we can spend points and where we can't spend points in a hot second. Nelson Little, just in case we need to add some more linebackers, because I'm a little worried about this whole outside linebacker situation. It's really ugly. It's not great. Every other position we have kind of covered at this point, but I'm worried about the outside linebacker situation. Centers, there's usually a center that doesn't have any deal, so we'll go ahead and add Alex Paul to our list just to keep track of him. Oh, okay, time to play a game. Can you wait a year to look at outside linebackers? I mean, yeah, but I want to get 1 or 2 guys in that might, you know, have the opportunity to develop or whatever. It's also worth me looking at, we have 12 seniors. So we have 12 guaranteed departures, which means we're probably going to have 14 or 15 with guys that get drafted or whatever. Let's look at our league settings. At Wake Forest, opening game of the season. We play the first game of the season every year, so this is our moment. Max, 53 months. Good God, man. 53 months. Oh. Now, if we were gonna try playing on Heisman for the first time, we wouldn't have booked a road. Dude, I got bodied on All-American last time. What do you mean? I lost by 24 on the road against Nebraska on All-American last time. If we want to switch to Heisman, I'll schedule a cupcake week 1, and then hopefully we'll be able to beat them even though I'm on Heisman. We are going on the road against 12th ranked Wake Forest. I actually kind of love the road unis. That white goes pretty hard. We really struggled in our road game last time. Let's not struggle this time. We lost the game we played last year.
Welcome to Winston-Salem and another stop along Tobacco Road, which is home to the Wake Forest Demon Deacons, and the fans have been ready.
It's a stupid motorcycle. Nobody cares.
And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see the number 4 team in the country, the Rice Owls, taking on the 12th ranked team in the land, the Wake Forest Demon Deacons. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. The Demon
we get the ball first. That's a mistake.
Wait is coming to an end as they'll put a foot to it, and the season will get underway. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So Rice's offense is on the field for the first time today.
Second year as a starter for Tyrone Stanford. We've got that new Ole Miss playbook.
Feels like a security blanket.
And that's big in a game like this, Reese. As a quarterback, I need to
All right,
know
boys.
I have a guy I can throw
Here we go.
when I get into a jam. Who can I count on? It's that guy right there.
Yeah, having trust, because I'm going to throw you the football when I trust you to run the right route, be at the right depth, catch the football. This guy's kind of earned that throughout his career.
You know, it's so important for offenses to want to keep third downs manageable. The way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on first
Right, he
down.
collapses, we hold.
From the gun, the running back has it.
He didn't collapse. We just handed it off, first down.
And that'll be a first down.
This is nice stuff right here. This is nice stuff.
With a fresh set of downs.
Hey, 7! Set!
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Fires to the big fella.
It's Barnard.
That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
They'll run play action.
Oh, it's Shed. First down, Rice Owls.
Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first
Ooh, I
down.
want to run this jailbreak screen. This looks fun. We're going to throw it to Uche off the play action.
Looking to go up top on first down.
Yep, that didn't work. All right. Somebody didn't block somebody.
Nothing doing on that one. You got the completion and nothing else to show for it.
You're trying to throw the screen out to the receiver. The defense, though, having none
Not fun.
of that. They are just too physical. They're too fast. They force
It
a negative play.
is a...
Looking to pass on second down. Feeling some heat.
Tried to throw it away. Probably should have run away the other direction.
Goes at midfield. And whatever they did on first and second down, don't do that anymore. Third and very long coming up. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Unloads to the wideout.
No, I just missed him.
Make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much. Rice will be forced to send out the punt unit. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep.
God, my new freshman sucks.
Exactly
Oh, what a punt! I was joking. The returner couldn't get there. It's actually a pretty good punt. First punt from Cam Grossman. And now it's time for the Rice defense.
Look at them today. One thing to keep an eye on in this game, when they get a back isolated on a linebacker, who wins that matchup?
quarterback likes the matchup, but this linebacker, he's different, man. Not only is he a hitter, he's got the athleticism to cover.
Good way to get there. That's our new middle linebacker.
Running back. A running back and a linebacker, I win. But this guy is different. Interested to watch this matchup.
Wide receiver coming across in motion. Trying to get the edge with a quick touch pass. He's past the 30. Off he goes. And
Damn, that dude's
tackle
fast.
Almost certainly saved a touchdown after he ripped off a huge gain.
Cover
Every time
three,
he
Sky.
touches the ball,
Cover
you
three,
can
Sky.
feel the excitement from this home crowd because Palmer, he can go the distance with that game-breaking speed.
You're right, David. He's a special talent. I'll tell you, these fans, they come here to
Nice,
see this
nice
guy
tackle,
play.
nice tackle.
He has game-breaking speed. Stuff you can't coach. You saw it on that play.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running.
Nice hit by Timms. Coming downhill, the big man.
I think they
All right,
called that no
3rd down and 3. Let's hold him to a long field goal right here.
Well, you call it so 3rd down becomes an easier down. It's not 3rd and long where I have to pass the football. Now,
Yeah! Nice play, nice play. Safe.
They dial up the pass
Safe.
play.
Field goal
Quarterback was
safe
trying to get
man.
through his progressions. There was just simply nobody open. Couldn't make an accurate.
What is this?
throw.
45-yarder.
Ball falls
Missed it,
incomplete.
missed
Now
it.
Setting up a big decision here on 4th down.
Right down the boulevard, it's good.
Oh, I don't know if that was right down the boulevard there, buddy. He hit the post.
It's 3-0. They were able to get a field goal on
All
board. And
right, that's fine. We had a, you know, we gave up one big play. It happens. Oh, McDonald.
And he's able to pick his way.
Didn't really get to play last year.
nicely For a good return on that one before he's brought down. Rice takes over the Owls, ready to get that.
It's getting loud in Winston-Salem.
They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having.
Gonna get Marquise Griffin going.
yeah, and I think this offense needs to start with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Set it.
From the gun, running back on the move.
Oh, Marquise Griffin
Puts him in business
nearly broke that one.
50 into the 46-yard
We're going play action bomb here. A lot of play action and kind of misdirection in this offense. I'm liking it. Set hut.
Off the play fake on 1st down. Wants to
Oh,
throw.
I'm out. I'm out.
Fires
There you
downfield.
go. There you go.
How about getting the foot down on that throw for the big completion?
There you go.
Rice going to work with another 1st and 10.
Great throw by Tyrone Stanford.
It's a
No.
He's
God,
knocked
right,
down in the
right,
backfield.
right
He
was
opens a
open.
couple.
Well, the offense trying to
All right, we're gonna hit a
catch
counter
him on
play.
running back.
To run this set. Oh, yo, I don't like this. I don't like this set. I don't like this set.
Everybody stayed in their lane, and they're able to get the tackle for loss.
Wants to throw on 2nd down.
Let's go, Barnard. Lower the shoulder. Come on, big boy. Oh, he got hurt.
Won't
Oh, he
quite
got hurt.
Get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first.
Matt
and a array
Bernard
of
got hurt.
possibilities here.
All right, we're going to line up big
Rice
power
hoping to cash
package
one
here.
in from the red zone.
Double fullbacks with Weathers and Brooks. And we're going to hand it to the big boy Haywood.
Tackle is made, but not
Let's go.
until he gets the first
I like
down.
having a team, even though we spread it out a lot, I like having a team that can distribute the ball. Or sorry, that can load up and run the power.
Running back's feet right there. I couldn't do it. He gets downhill just enough, and he gets the first.
Oh, great run by Marquise Griffin.
By the offense, because Ignatius
Muscle cramps will return soon. Okay, cool. It's not a bad injury.
staying on the field, keeping drives
It's
alive.
not a bad injury. It's muscle cramps. It's muscle cramps.
You just have to go.
I was worried it was like a rib or something. I agree. Whoa, what is it? Oh, great block. How did I not score? What? What a tackle. What a ridiculous tackle by that guy. I had to go forward an inch.
Right on the doorstep for this offense.
Is it?
They'll keep it on the ground. for
There we
first
go.
and goal.
Marquise Griffin, touchdown Rice. What a drive.
Who gives a hoot? The Owls do. It's a touchdown.
You're damn right we give a hoot.
The extra point makes it 7-3.
You're damn right.
This running back was not going to be denied.
Yeah, this offensive line is the lowest overall is an 87 at center. The lowest overall after that is a 92. So outside of our center, we have like 4 NFL players just paving highways like Eisenhower. All right.
David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here to score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players.
Tampa 2.
Let's see if they can do that here.
They're testing the right side here. And the freshman does a great job using his technique and getting the man on the ground.
Get the subs in. Get the subs in. Let's go.
It's 2nd and 7.
Oh, they got me with that one. They got me. I thought they were running that. Damn. Overstorm Brave. We're running this. They're running this. No, they're not. Dang. We made them do that in very fine margins, and they did complete that in very fine margins. I drilled the quarterback.
They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here.
Nice.
Robber.
Robber.
From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down.
Good hit. Good
hit.
hit. I don't trust this. Punt safe, man. They could fake this. Punt safe. Okay. Oh, that's kind of a shank. That was not good. Could have been way worse than that. That's good. Good stand. Big stop. Your D-line's mid. Yeah, I know. Our D-line is not. It's not the strength of our team. Bob Shedd already has 2 catches for 39 yards. Big play Bob. That's what they call him. That's what they've called him for years. All right. I'm going to try that jailbreak screen again. Hey. Flip. We're throwing it to Jameson.
He's going to pass.
Get the throw out. I pressed the button, bro. Damn it.
Knock him down back at the 16. The defense coming up
big
there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some
18!
You can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone.
That wasn't enough. That was only 4 yards.
And they're going to get to the quarterback. That is a great feeling, and it's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling plays.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh, he got hit by a guy. No. Oh, what a kill. No.
And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground.
Oh, I thought he had it.
This is a point where you just got to be.
We gave him a chance to make the play. He couldn't quite hang on to the ball. Oh, it's a shank by Grossman. Oh, dear Lord, it's a shank. It's a shank. It's a shank by the freshman, Cam Grossman. I tried to go max power, and it got caught out. Dang it. All right, defense, we need a good stand here. Oh, nice play.
It wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for a position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Man, I got caught by that trap play.
Before the defense finally makes the stop. Coming to the line of scrimmage on 3rd down. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32. And the Demon Deacons come to the line with a new set of downs. Fast motion from the offense. From the shotgun, they'll run it. And he'll pick up 1.
Nice tackle.
2nd and 9.
I'll tell you, this is a running back who's very, very dangerous, and the defense did a good job getting him down there. But they got to.
Hey, cover 3, shift.
This is a guy that can break tackles and turn those types of plays into home
No,
runs.
I switched to the wrong guy.
Just trucks through it. Gets out of bounds.
Switched to the wrong guy, then blew the tackle. That was shocking.
With a first and goal.
All right.
The Demon Deacons have this offense rolling. They'll dial up the
Come on, they ran it right into the blitz. We got to be able to drop him.
To 6 after a pickup of 2.
And a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses.
Nice, get over there. No, Brower got hurt, dude. Now,
plays, but it's DBs that are
oh, my starting defensive tackle got hurt. Now we're on Gregory LaBelle.
They want to dance their way in on 3rd and goal. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Demon Deacons.
And I love it. I love the physicality of this offense. It's 3rd and goal. I trust my offensive line to pave the
Bruised
way.
forearm. He'll be back soon. Okay. We'll wrap it up and let's get him back out there, man. They just scored on us running up the middle.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Rice has the ball back, and they're ready to send the offense back to the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
That last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot.
Nice block, buddy. Nice block.
I just think
They're eating on that one.
That last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Lining up from the 34 on 1st down.
He knows what that means.
Use the play fake. Now to throw.
Oh, he hits the bomb! It's big play! Bomb shed!
Run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Owls.
And this offense
Cover 0 against big play Bob. Do they have a death wish?
Pretty confident saying the first of many. This offense looks like
Great block by the running back. Great dime by Tyrone Stanford. He can always throw a good deep ball. And big play Bob was in one-on-one coverage with nobody over the top on the play action. That's why that's why we run that. That's why you do it. Big play Bob, the senior, just cooks his man.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Arkansas is in front. They've played awfully well today, and while there's no Darren McFadden out there, this group is fighting. They're up by 7 over the Royals. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, you'll see it right here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets them out to the 25-yard line. They'll go to the ground.
God, I spun off the wrong way. I'm doing a terrible job right now. That was all me. I spun off the wrong way.
With a fresh set of downs. They'll ride the hot hand. Good.
Yeah, I would ride it too. They're cooking me on the ground.
39. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Leaves it with the back.
Big play by Lewis Guy there. Big play by Lewis Guy.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
On 3rd and short, they'll
Yeah!
And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground.
Can't block me forever.
And the Demon Deacons
Can't block me for the 15th time in a row.
This will be the second
I'll be
time
there.
they've had to kick it away.
I will be there.
They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again.
Set.
Power football with the run.
Break it! Marquise Griffin! Oh, it's a big play for the Owls again! Home run!
Touchdown, Rice! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Man, I am a great play caller when I can hand it to guys like that, and he can go that far to the house.
What
big plays,
a change in this game in less than 3 minutes. Big play Bob, Marquise Griffin. Hits the hole. Great block by the tight end, and it's just all wheels from there, baby. All straight gas.
Lining up to tack one more
They
on
almost
that
had
lead.
me in the backfield on that play, but we just followed the blocking
Kick
scheme
is
perfectly.
up and good and put
Tight
one
end
more
got
on
up
the
there,
lead.
stuck his block.
Almost ready to kick it away after
That's why you
scoring
don't
the
want those
touchdown.
195-pound guys as the tight ends, you know?
He'll start the return inside his 5. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive.
All right, we were down
Opening play of this
10-7.
drive comes from the
We are now in the
13-yard
lead.
line. Leaves it with the running back. Across the 25, he's got room. He now has 56 yards rushing already here in the first half. It's a season opener, but he's in midseason form.
And you're going to hear this guy's name a lot. They're going to ride the big fella. He's such a stud. They're going to build the offense around him. This is just game 1, but you're going to get a lot of big runs from this game.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Got a man. It's Pollock. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the first down.
And really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole.
No, I went downfield. I need to sideways. I beat the guy. I just went downfield. If I went sideways, I could have stopped that play.
I need you offensive linemen, just like right here. Great job holding the point of attack. Don't let any penetration come in. Give me a little sliver, and then you see the running back, Palmer. He'll do the rest, lower his shoulder, and make sure he gets the first down.
Yeah, it means a lot to this offense, too, to have a guy like this that always just seems to fall forward. He always, in these short yardage situations, knows where that first down marker is, and he's able to get those...
God, I love Lewis Guy.
Piles,
You're shot out of a cannon to get to that play. Cover 3, Cloud.
The D thinking bring some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air.
Yeah, there you
Could
go.
have used that catch there.
Joey
Physical
Madden
pass defense.
laying
brings
it
up a
down.
4th down. The Demon Deacons decide to punt it away.
Yeah, we could get a stop here and then get a drive before the half. Perfect.
Fields the punt and looking for daylight.
Dude, big play, Bob Shed. Good luck.
The offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Rice takes over the Owls, ready to get that offense cooking again. After that last explosive running play, David, why not just
Hey,
try
run it,
again?
run it, run it, run it, run it.
Such a big, long, explosive run. You think, Jesse, maybe give it to him again, or do you say, hey, QB, throw that thing out there?
I think you keep it on the ground, David. Honestly, I was watching the offensive line. They were fired up after that long touchdown run. You know they just
All right,
want to
play
go
call
back
in,
out
2
there
minute
and get some
offense.
push.
Wants to throw on first down. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Line getting set on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Gonna take a shot.
Got him. Got no.
And this.
Uche, brother. I'll put that on the platter.
Oh, my goodness. It was just too easy, and he didn't look it in. Couldn't pick it up on 2nd down. Now they need a couple on 3rd down.
Run it, run it, run it.
They'll try to pick it up on the ground. At the 35.
This guy's so good. Marquise Griffin is so good.
Kinds of room and got it down to the 28.
And that is such great execution by this offense.
Shallow,
They
stop.
know you're running the football, but they were physical. Great job creating a little bit of space. Not only do you get the first down, you chew up a bunch more yards too. Nice execution by this offense.
They're bringing heat. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
And listen, the quarterback drops back. He's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback.
Oh, I
getting
missed
on
him.
the ground.
Missed him by a
And
mile.
he took a shot on that one, but
Bad
couldn't
throw.
make the
All right.
connection. It's incomplete.
And that's just a play that you have got to make if you're going to win this
I
A
know.
lot of chances like that. You might not get another receiver that open for the
I
rest
know.
of the season.
Using his legs,
Hey, but what about
keeping his
this?
eyes downfield. Open space at the 25. There's a timeout on the field.
I should have
Tight
thrown it.
game here late in the first
Don't
half.
worry, I saw it.
Man, that's so
I should have
frustrating.
friggin' thrown it to R1 right as I was breaking the
Pulls it down.
friggin'.
It looks like pass.
They were in man coverage, though. That gives time. You know, we made it a much easier field goal. I'll just go ahead and kick it. We made it a much easier field goal.
Field goal on this drive.
Nick Harbor,
He got it.
nice and easy from the fifth-year senior. And that's a 14-point lead.
So they put the field goal on the board and about to kick it away and hoping that'll be the final points of this first half. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Wake Forest has it back, and here comes the offense. Now they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision making, because you cannot throw an interception at this part of the field with this little time left.
And I think that's conversations you've had with the young fellow on the sideline. What are you comfortable with right here that we can run? Maybe stay aggressive, but make sure I don't make that mistake.
Oh, that would have been. He would have walked in, bro. He would have walked in.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to.
Yeah,
throw
thank
for it.
you. That's how we end the half right there. Igbenogany with the sack.
Goes down, and that's how we'll wrap up the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
This big kick, Nick going to the league. No, he's got a wet
Thanks,
noodle for a
guys.
leg.
What a scene
Nick
there in
Harper.
Winston-Salem.
Nick Harper
What a
is not
fine
good.
performance we've seen.
That is a very good first half. We ran for 157 yards in the first half.
Money. An offensive showcase, yes, but it's been those dynamic running backs who have set the pace. I'm curious to find out if this ground and pound approach is going to continue into the second half, or if one of those
Yeah, we also,
defenses will actually
I don't mean to
show some
alarm anybody.
pride.
I did not throw an interception in that first half on the road. I mean, granted, this isn't the same, like, the atmosphere at Nebraska is tougher than the atmosphere at Wake, but I did not throw a pick. We were smart with the ball. We made the right plays. You know, we took 1 or 2 sacks. Maybe we shouldn't have, but
Ready to kick off and get things started here in the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the
all
20.
right. We have struggled to stop the run a little bit, but Brower's back for the second half, so that's good.
Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive just like they do at the start of the game. They've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring drive.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit.
Really? No
Try some
huddle again?
game
Really?
pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here would be huge.
Motion from the offense. Handoff from the gun. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Off the play fake.
There you go. Boyette with the sack.
Get the sack.
Cover
man,
4.
talk about
This would
being
be
down at the half.
really
That's one
nice
thing I need
because
to
we
do.
have given
I
up some
gotta
long
protect
drives.
my quarterback in the first series here now. You're getting your quarterback.
Oh, I got
hit
off so
and taken
slow.
to the ground. This offense has to protect that dude at all costs.
And it is a chunk play. A huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. And the Demon Deacons want to crank the tempo. Comes out throwing on first down. Finds a man on the right. Just
Couldn't even
broke the
begin to
tackle.
describe to
Still
you
on
what
his
just
feet.
happened there. I feel like I
And they are
teleported.
finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. The Demon Deacons will snap it on 1st and 10. They're going to run it. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Hit a little speed bump on this drive. It's 2nd and 12. Wide out in motion. He's going to pass on 2nd down. Got his man quickly.
Got him. Got him. All day. I'm there. I'm there. I'm there. 3rd down and 8. Big play here. Big play.
Coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why
Throws toward the end zone.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down.
All right. Can I get the block?
Field goal unit. And this one will be a 40-yard try from the left hash. It's good. Easy call for the ref. So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a
Dang it. Decline. Thank you so much for the prime, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream.
Prime inside the 10. Here he comes. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Rice has the ball back, and they're ready to send the offense.
I like this
back to the
formation.
field.
This formation's insane.
Got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got
Dude,
the
my,
lead, Palmer. I got
my
the
lineman
football.
kicked his ass too much and literally threw him in my way.
And just get some
You know,
kind of
fair
points
enough.
on this drive.
Great block by Applewhite there.
If you're this team, I think for this one though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting.
Yeah, I don't think they can handle this offensive line. We'll just throw it out of play action a lot, and we should end up with some open, deep guys.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. Sends it downfield.
Jameson Fabini, and it's a house call for Rice.
And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Owls.
Well, this offense looked unstoppable in the first half.
Doggy, thank you for the 2 months. That's how you do it. You run the ball a couple times, play action, freezes the free safety. Fabini's got she's got jets strapped to his ankles, floated out in front of him. And Jameson Fabini, 5-star, gone. Future pro Jameson Fabini.
Lining up for the PAT.
And I don't want to alarm anybody in Winston-Salem, but we're starting to really run up the big plays here. It's looking like it might get out of hand. I know it's an 18-point game. Anything can happen, but I'm just saying.
Bowling Green is in front. They've been impressive today, but they still have to finish the job, and that is no short.
Got some owl wings in his bit. Yeah, I mean, we've got 5 guys that could be the lead receiver on this team, all at least 86.
Developments in this one. We've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Oh, and how about that? I
Ow.
know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
As long as we can keep them from hitting big plays and make them grind their way down the field, because we're not, I mean, they're good enough. We're not, like, stoning them 3. I don't think we forced a 3 and out all day. We might here. That'd be funny. Off a 2nd and inches. That was an incredible play there.
The first down marker. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Grab near the marker. It's Pollock. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. Just nosing into enemy territory at the 49. It's 1st and 10.
Oh, it's a pick! Oh, it's Imani Waiters! It's a disaster for Wake Forest! It's a touchdown for Rice! The first turnover of the game is a pick 6 for Imani Waiters. And the Rice Owls lead 38-13 on the road.
These guys can play.
It is such an exorcism after our 24-point loss on the road to Nebraska last season to start. We are playing mistake-free football, and they finally made a mistake, and we have capitalized on it massively. Oh.
Unloads quickly.
Nick Pepper is there. 7-yard gain.
Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line.
Marquise Brower.
Now the play fake. He's got the
I was there again, but honestly, this quarterback's done a good job, with the exception of the pick 6 he just threw. He has done a very good job of getting the ball out quickly. Because I was giving him a hug at the end of that play.
Wide receiver shows motion. They'll give it to the back.
I got destroyed. I got moved out of the way so convincingly on that play. I'm reevaluating my life choices playing nose tackle.
They'll try the run.
God, I tried to go the other way, and I didn't. All right, this is what we've been giving up most of the day. These kind of, you know, before they get towards our territory, they're moving it pretty comfortably.
Coming out on first down with the play fake.
Dude, he got hit too.
Quick completion on the out. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play.
Man, this quarterback's having a bounce back drive for the ages here, trying to spice this game up a little bit.
They're in the red zone and they'll pass it.
Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Marquise Brower all day. No, I don't like this. I don't like this. Cover three, cover three. Find your positions.
We're going to take the fight to you. Now setting up a second down and long and putting them in a great position to be successful.
Oh, I blew it. Great pocket movement by him there to not get sacked by me again. I'm starting to eat. I am starting to eat.
Didn't get the sack, obviously you don't get the negative play, but you also don't give up a big one. You're feeling pretty good.
I'm starting to eat. This center can't handle me, dude. I'm starting to eat.
So hard to execute, especially when the field starts to shrink. But the good news is they got a field goal in their back pocket.
Splits the uprights is good.
Their kicker is accurate.
Putting up a field goal on that last drive.
Yeah, Marquise Brower devouring.
From inside his own 10. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Rice takes over.
All right, boys, we've done an excellent job. Let's ice this with a nice long touchdown drive.
Now they are really ratcheting up the pressure, David.
Still slow, a little slow. I sprinted a little too early.
They've done what they wanted.
All right, we're going to run a jailbreak screen to shed. To old big play Bob. Actually, I'm going to check Uche on this. I hit circle, dude. I hit circle.
Mixed reaction to your passing attack so far in this game. You put up a bunch of yards throwing the football. You've lit up the scoreboard, but you've also given up 4.
I got to just, what do I, just tap it or something? I can't, like, throw it full velocity on that play, can I?
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And that pass intercepted. They got him down quickly after the pick, but he'd already made the biggest play, and they've got it at the 38.
Well, the offense turns it over, and talking to their coaching staff before this game, they talked about how
float that.
Ball security and not
do not throw it on a line to the tight end.
That time, poor decision by the quarterback, and the defense made them pay.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Float it.
And a great job by the linebacker. You could tell starting to crowd the line of scrimmage, get up there in the line of scrimmage, see it, diagnose it, get in the backfield, get the running back on the ground for the tackle for the loss.
Nice move there. Just a solid stop by this sophomore.
All right, got a chance to hold them at the edge of field goal range. Now, their kicker's been an assassin, but it would be tough for them to go for this in this spot, and it's going to the fourth quarter. God, I hate throwing that pick. I hate throwing that pick. He had a step, too. He had a step, but I can't.
As the game goes along, as we take a look at the numbers. Just about ready to
I hate
go
throwing
in the
that
fourth,
pick,
and we'll
man.
see if any drama can be mustered. Now
Time settings, auto clock run to 10, 15-minute quarters. It gives you a pretty accurate number of plays over the course of a game.
Wants to pass. Got it in the middle. It's Pollock.
Dang, man. That's the throw I was trying to make when I threw the dang interception. All right, we've been able to hold. We've bent but not broken defensively all day. I'll make plays. I'll make plays.
Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw.
Nice. Thought he didn't catch that. That's actually a pretty crazy catch, but I'm okay with giving up a few yards there. Put him on the ground, and let's cover this up.
The give to the tailback.
How did that work? Brower's hurt again also.
Terrific run. And And the Demon Deacons trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal.
And it worked because I was going into my pass rush move, and that's like what they were planning on. That's a psychotic call on 3rd and 9.
Makes the catch.
Okay.
Down at the 2, the excellent
Elbow sprain.
execution on
Okay.
that throw and catch.
I'll say this, man. In college football, you see a lot of bad tackling. You didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack. Once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job form tackle.
And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Wake Forest.
It gets closer and closer to the end zone right here. You know,
All right, they're going for 2, and they can cut it to a 14-point game here.
And the back knew exactly what he had to get 6.
Dude.
He's got it.
Man, this quarterback is not terrible. And it's really annoying.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown.
All right,
drive.
we got a ball game. Here we go.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Needed just a little more help to turn that into a big return. They'll mark him down at the 29. Rice has the ball back, and they're ready to send the offense back to the field. After that last pick, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays. And I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw it this way.
18. Come on, Barnard. Come on, Barnard. Let's go.
On the move.
Good blocking. Great blocking.
They make the
Great
stop.
blocking.
This running game moves
Great
the
blocking.
chains as they get the first down.
All right, I'm going to hit this play. It's been
there
there all day, and I have not been able to make this throw. I'm going to hit this play.
To go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
And the incompletion brings up a 2nd down for this offense. The give to the back. Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them
Looking
a
for Bob
decision
Shed
to
on
make
this play. We're looking for
4th
Bob
down,
Shed.
3rd and long from the 45.
I think Uche might be able to win here.
From the gun, wants to pass. They're trying to get to it. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Rice will be forced to send out the punt unit. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one.
That sucked.
This is a bad shank. No opportunity to run it back.
Yeah, they're at the
Ball goes out
33.
of
It's not
bounds.
the end of the world. Could have done a
Wake
lot
Forest
better, but
offense returns
68
to the
overall
field.
punter doesn't help.
The run from the shotgun. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3.
Oh, he did it again! It's Imani Waiters! Can you believe that?
Taking it the other way. Touchdown, Rice. A great return for the touchdown. Any return for a touchdown is a great one to a defense.
Yeah, and that just might do it. Man, offense needed points badly.
Imani Waiters
Defense comes
has
up with
2
a big
house
interception,
calls
takes it
in
all the
one
way
game.
just to pad their lead a little bit
The
and
star
make this
corner
game
with his
almost-
2nd interception for a
Go
touchdown.
to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take
Okay.
a look at this. Lot of wheels
Okay,
inside that stadium
you know
today.
what?
Penn
However you
State
win the
is
game,
running away with things, and that
what a
offense
tackle.
looks
However you win the game
unstoppable.
works for me.
They're up by 35 over the Royals. Just
Any new starters? Yeah, I mean,
where we've
new
come to
faces around.
expect the unexpected, fellas.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Find his
Well,
tight
that
end.
basically
And he'll
ends the
make his
game. I
way
mean,
out
it's
of
going to be
bounds
really
after
difficult for them to
solid pickup.
come back at this
Short
point.
completion last play. Let's see if they throw it again. He wants to pass it on 2nd down. Makes a connection. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's 1st down. Finds his big tight end.
He's just slinging it to pockets in the zone, but you know.
Bringing the big hit stick with him.
The crazy thing is that I think this quarterback's pretty dang good. He's just, you know, he's not as good as Imani Waiters, clearly.
Grab near the marker. It's Pollock. They'll get him down. But
Okay, guys, we can't just let them do this
down to the 49.
non-stop here. We're going to go cover
And with that
2 man
one, he's
coverage.
now over 3 bills for the game.
And there's 2 reasons why, Reese. He's made good decisions, and he's been accurate throwing the football.
Well, he has
all
not
game.
made good decisions. I feel comfortable
Gets it out
saying that.
fast. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
And there was no question in that scenario. That's where the quarterback was going. He knew he had his receiver in a matchup that he liked, running a route where he would find himself open. Nice job between those 2.
Coming after him. The throw.
There we go. We actually managed to get him out of rhythm.
Behind his man.
Hell yeah,
Like
dude.
He's run into a buzzsaw in this game. He has been under duress all game long, and that's a big reason why he's
All right,
thrown
I want the
multiple
transfer we
interceptions
got
in
for the
game
Port of
2.
Igbenogany.
Nothing coming easy to him. It's hard to see the field when your internal clock is going off so fast because of the pressure of this defense, and that's why they find
I'm just
themselves
going to make them
down
take,
by so much
you
in the
know,
fourth.
we've not really been able to stop a lot of drives before they get into our territory. We got to make them take time. They need 3 touchdowns, and this drive is taking way too long for them.
Get open and catch the football.
Quarterback now on the run, still looking.
Wow, I took a terrible angle.
Keeps it and gets the first down.
I tried to take an angle to keep him from getting the first down, and it ended up costing me like 10 yards.
The Demon Deacons will try to punch it in on 1st and goal.
How was conference play last year? Went pretty well.
They'll try
No,
to get it
I
in with
did.
the run.
I really need to find a way to win to the side of the run while not going up the field, because it costs me a lot.
Defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
And the extra point is good. So a
We made him
scoring
take
drive
like half
here
the
of
clock, though.
83 yards, and he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Rice takes over the Owls, ready to get that offense cooking
How'd last
again.
season end? We lost the
They still
national
have the lead here,
championship
Jesse,
game to
but this will
Texas
be a
by
good
3.
time to put together a drive.
You're right, Reese. You can't rest easy right now. You
So
just watch
less
the
than
opponent drive
ideal.
down the field and score a touchdown of their own. So you've got to
I really
answer
like
that
this
here.
playbook, though. This playbook's been nice.
Step up.
And I don't know what it is about momentum. In all the locker rooms and all the years, coaching, everything, you can't quantify it, you can't measure it. And the momentum has swung to the
First
other side.
down, Rice
They're able to make the
Owls.
stop, but he is beyond the line to gain. It's first down Rice. Offense working from the pistol. They'll run the ball. The clock is on their side.
Bro, our line is
And
so
the
good.
defense
They
finally
just
makes the stop after the
eviscerated.
sweet run and good gain.
They just
Reason why his
eviscerated the
team
front
has
there.
the lead right now,
Pack it
late,
in. We're
because
running
of his
behind Glenn
performance
Ritzman,
running
the tight end.
football. Well over 100 yards in this game. They knew that they were going to have to.
Oh,
really
look at this.
put a
Look
lot
at
of pressure
McDonald.
on him.
Look at the
He has to
backup.
shoulder the load, and he has
Greg
delivered for his
McDonald coming
offense
in.
all game long.
Now
Getting
on
it
second
done.
down, they
Yeah,
want
we can
to
take
keep
this down to the
moving
2-minute
forward
warning.
and keep that clock churning.
Old school football from the Rice
We
Owls.
reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much
Our
closer to
line,
assaulting a way to
we've got
victory.
4 NFL
They
players
can
on
pick
that
up a
line right
yard
now.
here on second down. That
Zeke
might put
O'Keefe
this
is a
one in the
98.
books.
My left guard's a 98, the guy that was sealing that last play.
Here's the handoff.
Yeah, there's O'Keefe. Blocks the one guy,
Finally
gets
pulled down,
outside
but
of it.
not before. Moving the
They're trying to
chains
call
for
their
first down.
timeouts to keep this game alive, but
Timeout called there by the
it's looking like we've got a
defense.
huge
Get the ball
ranked
back
win
and
here.
Save as much time as possible. The Owls will have it
Set
first
up.
and 10. Right back to the well. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down.
you like that bounce
Quick
outside?
timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as
Try to run a
possible for their
wide
offense.
zone. I don't typically
They
like
have
wide
declared
zones,
their
but
intentions on this drive,
they
keeping
can
it
work.
on the ground. It's first and 10 again. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back. And
we need
preserve
one more
time
first
for their
down to
offense.
end the game, I think.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, second and 7.
Blue, where's it? Blue, where's it?
They go to the ground.
You know, Zeke, you didn't actually maul the guy you were blocking, and I'm a little concerned.
Gets him down.
I think you run that play on second down knowing it's going to make third down easy. You're not trying to hit a home run. You don't need the big play right now. Now you know third down, everything's on the table, everything's available, high success rate.
Okay, fine. I'll run the play.
They'll try to pick it up on the ground.
Cold. Cold.
Dragged down
Ice
to the
cold,
turf,
baby.
but not before getting the first
We just
down.
ran it right down the
So with a
field.
late lead,
What's
they're
up?
Ready to just drain the clock in victory
Get this down
formation.
below 40. We take a knee. Game over. Well, the clock's supposed to auto run in these situations. It will after we take this knee. The game will be over. We just have to get under 40 seconds. And knee and the game's over. Let's go, Rice. 45-31. Win on the road against Wake Forest, who's 12th in the country. Tyrone Stanford definitely handles the crowd pressure better this year. Marquise Griffin ran for 257 yards and 2 scores. He's a god. He's unreal.
Losing team, obviously, not the way you want to get into this season. There were some mistakes with execution, and guys are going to have
Why
to
not
do
go
a
for
better
one
job
more touchdown?
individually.
Because as weird as it sounds, if we go for one more touchdown, that actually keeps the chance of them scoring alive. Like, if I just take a knee, I am guaranteed to win the game. And so, take the knee, win the game. You know, you could throw like a pick 6 or something. You don't want to do that. Threw for 191 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick. Only threw the ball 15 times, which is hilarious. But, hey, when the run game's cooking, when your offensive line's as good as ours, no need, man. No need. No need. Javon, thank you for the 49 months. And we have won. We lost our game that we played last season. We have won. We have beaten Wake Forest. Let's go. I think we go up to Heisman if we have a next season. If we don't win the national championship this year, I think we go up to Heisman and we play a bad team on the first game day. A team that we're supposed to beat anyways and play them on a Heisman. And we step up to Heisman. Because we lost on All-American 2 games ago at Nebraska, but we handled that one way better. Obviously, we had 2 pick 6s, which helped, but that was pretty sweet. Yeah, unsurprisingly, he was the Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. He had 2 defensive touchdowns. Yeah, there he is. National Defensive Player of the Week, 4 tackles, 2 picks, 2 touchdowns. Hard not to be the Player of the Week. All right, we are top on Cantwell. We are top on Juan Stromberg, the number 1 quarterback in the country. We are on the way with... Ooh. So it's playing time, proximity to home, which is an F. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Flying away on Charles Cone. Ben Toledo is going to be a little difficult, at least with 25. Council's hopefully not. Georgia, chill. Daddy, chill. Georgia, chill out, bro. Definitely don't need the full... We don't need to hit him with the full 50. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to hit him with the full 50. Actually, take him down to that. And who is the person that got top 5? It was Juan Stromberg. Hi, I'd like to schedule a visit for week 3, Juan. I think you'd love to hang out at a practice and check out our playing style. I think that's something you'd really enjoy, man. Anybody else go top 5? I'm warning you now. I think we might be able to secure a truly alarming collection of So what do we know that he likes? He likes pro potential. Okay, well we need 25 points. Or no, I need 5. I need 5 points technically. Technically, I don't need to put any points on Greg Fox, which is kind of insane. I would love to put 25 points on Greg Fox so that we can get him top 5 and cancel out a few more schools. Specifically, Michigan and Alabama. Would love to not have to deal with them. That would be awesome. But that's stupid. Now, once we've already closed out top 8, I think, hold on. hit the wrong button because I'm a professional not button pusher. All right, but recruiting tutorial continues. Where are you, Gregoire Fox? All right, I need those points. I need those points, man. Ruz Zarin, Trey Heaps. Let's go. Let's go. God, I hate safeties. I hate safeties. I really do. I hate them. They suck. Just wanted to scout him. We only got like one visit that we're kind of working on anyways. Like Anthony Sims, just get off my board, man. You know, I don't need this negativity on my board right now. And they weren't joking when they did that whole, we're totally going to put a bunch of points on this guy that you don't think that's good, that's that good. All right, I'm not going to have the points to go after him, which means we really need Jimmy Martinez. Like, really need him. Which is why I'm doing this. What was it? Pro potential? Yeah, okay. You want to meet alums at our week 3 game? I think you'll really, you're going to enjoy it a lot. You're going to love it. All right. We got to go look at outside linebackers again and pretend that I think that there's going to be literally any other options than the ones I've already looked at. Yeah, Washington's sailing. Oh. I'm locked out, right. Dude's in literally in Lawrence, Kansas. Honolulu, Hawaii. What do you think the proximity to home is on that? On Honolulu. Any other good tight ends around? Not here. Not in this economy. There is a tackle with nobody on him. That might be worth something. In le future. All right. Best guys that don't have a scholarship offer. You're getting a scholarship offer this week. Should be Pat Pettigrew and Nelson Little. Start trying to gain on their board. Okay. Bye week. Easy. And we got no significant injuries in that game we played too, which is sick. Big 12, what's the schedule? I actually haven't, I think we have Colorado early, I saw. But I don't know. It's our first year in the Big 12. We won the American 4 out of the last 5 years. Oh boy. Colorado State is 2-0. It's going to be fun. We've got Colorado State, then we have Colorado, then we have Oregon. We're going on the road. Then we got Baylor, Arizona, Arizona State, BYU, Houston, Iowa State, West Virginia, and then Tulane, who we moved with us because they were the second best team in the American, and it just made sense to go to 18, you know. It just made sense. All right, now we're on the huge sell point. Brand exposure, which is great, by the way. We are already leveling up our brand exposure with the ridiculous schedule that we're playing. And we definitely want the #1 player in the country to visit us week 4, and we definitely want it to have to do with our championship contender. Good God. Fresno State, chill out. How many? They've obviously figured out his pitch. Not a lot of things include playing style, so we're just going to need to... It could be that. That wouldn't be bad. I mean, it would be because there's literally an F on it, but... Could be both of those, and I don't know which one it is. And this is the #1 quarterback in the country, and I'm scared. Mainly because it has a freaking F in it, okay? Can't see the F. Sorry. Supposed to go over here for recruiting, actually. My bad. I've been doing it wrong, man. I've been doing it wrong. Yeah, he's from Brentwood, California, and I'm obviously in Houston, Texas, so it's a little far. No, I don't want to sway because it's... I don't want to hard sell and get it wrong. What would he be interested in? What would he be interested in? Playing time or pro potential? I think he's more interested in playing time, which sucks, but based off the schools that are on his board, I think that's what Fresno State's selling to him, is the fact that he would be able to come in and play right away. So what we're going to do is we're going to send the... No. We're going to hard sell his thing, which is... It's time to get to work, I'm fairly certain. And we're gonna go full 75. We're going to force full 75 with the hard sell we think is it. He's got his visit this week. It'll hit. It'll hit. Fresno State's running with us. I'm literally losing to Fresno State. I'm reevaluating everything to do with my entire life right now. Campus lifestyle? Really? Really? I hope it's that one. I hope it's campus personality. I don't think campus lifestyle's in a lot of stuff. Oh my, it could be two things as well. What are we doing? Are we not learning what they actually like? No. It's hometown hero or, I mean, let's look. He's from Tennessee. He's got Oklahoma, Virginia, Ole Miss. Proximity to home is his deal breaker. If proximity to your home is your deal breaker, I'm saying it's hometown hero. I feel comfortable saying it's hometown hero. If being close to home is your deal breaker, and apparently we are just close enough to Memphis, Tennessee. We are. Houston's pretty close. It's a day's drive. It's a long day's drive. All you got to do is go across Arkansas and then a couple hours into Texas. That's what I'm telling him. That's what I'm like whispering in his ear right now. I'm like, dude, it's not that long of a drive. I will prove it to him with a family visit next week. He'll love it. He won't even know what to do. He's going to love it so much. Yeah. I don't want to get ahead of myself because there will be some people that break our heart over the course of this recruiting process, but we are set up to land a truly stunning class. Is it only the clutch? It might be. Yep, it's the clutch. He wants the clutch. Again, we're not very close to Cornelius, North Carolina, Monty, but you know, just think about how clutch you could, how clutch you could be playing for this school, right? How clutch you would be. All right, what's his deal breaker? Brand exposure. So oh, we already know all of it. No math required. That's TV time. And we can do that. Championship contender, brand exposure. Playing time's a little tough, but you know, that's the price to pay when you're rolling with the big boys. Matty Norton, deal breakers, coach prestige. We know that. Okay. Not a lot of things include coach prestige. It could be prestigious. He's just a big vibes guy. Could also be student of the game. Does he have smart schools in there? No, he doesn't. So it's not student of the game. So I'm going to go with prestigious because he does not have smart schools on his list. So I don't think it's the fact that we're smart. I think it's the fact that we're bringing the prestige. Le prestige. We top 5? No. Still top 8. Damn. No! Jimmy! Damn it! I need you, Jimmy. I have to have you. What is Miami doing to you? What voodoo magic is going on down there in South Florida? Could be football influencer. Which is not bad. Our championship contender and pro potential's amazing. No, it could be multiple things. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that's horrible. And there's no way to tell which one of these things it is, but we so have to go for it. I'll go for the better one. I'll go for Sunday Bound. We're just better at that. So I'm just going to swing at Sunday Bound. But we need this guy. I like really need this guy to be on my team next year. We have no other real linebacker options right now. Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. All right, if we can get a sell on both of these guys, I'll be happy. Proximity to home. Come on. It's got to be conference prestige or conference spotlight. Okay, sweet. That gives us points. Trey Heaps, I'm still doing fine. That's great news. We know what it is. That's also great news. Gotta love it when that, when a plan comes together. Dude wants to be a workhorse. Gotta respect that. All right, I'll tell you what. I am going to hand you a free run on him on that particular time. You got a free run. It's all you. For 1 week. I'll be back, hopefully. We're going to get a few commits this week, I believe. God, they're moving so fast on that guy. I was kind of hoping they would slow play that a little bit, but they are so not slow playing it. Maybe next week we can make a play for it. I doubt we'll be able to, though. I'm going to have to drop one of the 25s I have on one of these 5-stars. Whoever we feel really comfortable about where we're at right now. Somebody that maybe we've created some serious separation on. Ikechukwu. That gives me 90. That gives me a chance to schedule 2 more visits. So we'll start at the top and then just going to go on down. Obviously, outside linebackers like the big position of need. We do have Monty Priester. That's definitely one of the 2 guys we want to schedule up for week 4, which we've got to get scheduled now because, running out of time. What do you have? What have you been selling more often, influencer or Sunday Bound? Honestly, none in this recruiting class because I know you're right that, whatever you're selling more, it's, more likely to be that, in this particular recruiting class, it comes together. Honestly, kind of think Russ Zarin is the most useful use of this visit. All right, I got 10 points left. We'll put that on Ikechukwu. I'm going to DM him. Be like, hey, what's up, my homie? How you doing? And we've got 4 visits scheduled next week. Just to be oriented, the visits we have this week, at home against Colorado State. We have Juan Stromberg, which is hugely important. We have Jimmy Martinez. So I'm going to be honest. We need to win this game. Both of those guys really make this recruiting class. We really need to win this game. Second game of the season. We're 3rd in the country. At home against number 17. We really need to win. We really need to win this game. We really need to win this game. We really need to win. Yes! Yes! Welcome to the Owls, Jimmy. Yes, give me the other one. No. Koyat went top 3. We did win the game. We got Jimmy, which it's huge. Getting Jimmy is huge. We'll go look at recruiting in a second, but let's see how 20-13. Hard fought win here. Only 98 yards in the ground this time. Obviously, they're not going to run as much as I did, but a good high completion percentage game. 18 of 25 there. Griffin averaged 4 a carry. 5 carries, 11 yards, and a touchdown for McDonald. Bob Shed had another touchdown. Bernhardt had 6 catches. Uche had 4 catches. Yeah, we've got 5 straight ranked games to start the season, it looks like, given the conference and all. And we have beaten Colorado State, which is a good start to all of this. Okay, so we got a commit. Now let's check ourselves, because we know that we were kind of guessing on a few of these. I do have some points. We're going into a visit week, so I'm going to add a friends and family on Cantwell. Oh, I think I'm going to squeeze it. Fresno got a visit week 5. As long as we can stay ahead on Stromberg, I'm okay. Dude, the playing style just dropped to a D-. My sell is so bad on Stromberg. It's a D-, an F, and a B. So I think we're going to do the send the house. Dang it, what was the... It was that. Time to get to work, and then we'll do a... I don't know if that's going to work. The visit obviously helped a lot, but our pitch to Juan Stromberg is so bad. Terrible pitch to Charles Cone as well. Just awful pitch to Charles Cone. But, you know, we found it. We know what the pitch is. What's our next visit? It's week 6, so we can save up a little bit. Soft sell this. Coach Prestige. Athletic Facilities doesn't really have a lot of things. So it could be prove yourself. Could be coach's favorite. We go with coach's favorite. We don't know. Malcolm Freeman, we have gained. We are cooking with La Sauce. Proximity to home and coach prestige. Could be prestigious. Could be so many things that I am going to have to not sell you this week, because I feel like there's a significant downside to selling you this week. All right. Micah Pocic. Championship contender. That's his deal breaker thing, so we know that he cares about that. Looks like football influencer. Yeah. You know, Mike, I always knew you were influencer adjacent. Monty McNorton, we got it right. That's beautiful. Igachukwu is literally a 5-star, so we're going to try to keep going. I'm so happy we got that outside linebacker, dude. We honestly need him more than we need the quarterback, seriously. Well, coach's favorite action, which is a fine pitch. It's not the best thing we've got. All right, Russ Zarin. Yeah, we got it on Conference Spotlight. Oh. Our workhorse. Definitely want to make sure that we get him this week, because there is a visit for Tennessee lurking round the corner. Huh. He actually has one of the best sells that we have, which is to the house. So we're going to see if we can sneak up on Tim Tupou. Really feel bad that Vince Koya, we were 1 week away from Vince, old Vincent. Boo! 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 We hate Bus. If this guy's not a Jim, we're dropping him. Oh my God, he's a Jim. What a guy. Didn't expect that. Okay, fair enough. Now our board is a little more refined. Did not expect him to be a Jim, but okay. All right, man. Alrighty, dog. Yeah, I feel really good about our board right now. We got 4 visits this week, so we're in a great spot. Thargoff, thank you for the 37 months. Hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. How you doing, YouTube? Hope you're enjoying the college football. Not the ready for visit, the visit scheduled. Thanks. We have Pierre Cantwell, number 1 player in the country. Defensive end. We've got Charles Cone visiting this week, number 1 corner in the country. We've got Monty Priester, the number 2 wide receiver in the country, who's also a Jim. And then we have Russ Zarin. So I think there's one thing I want to do, actually. Excuse me, go... Not interest status, dang it. National rank, thanks. We're going to go get this 10 points. So we've got somebody that's got a visit. We will definitely want to make sure that we have max points on them so that we have a chance to just cinch them up this week. I'm feeling pretty good about Council, so we're going to go ahead and take those 25 points. We're going to put 10 on Cone. And who's the other guy that has the visit scheduled this week? Priester. That gives us the 10 points to put on Priester as well. And then Zarin's got the visit this week. I don't think he needs anything more than the visit and what we're giving him. And then we'll give Council the last 5 points. All right. That gives us a chance to have an absolutely mammoth week. We are at home against Colorado. We beat Colorado State. Now it's the Colorado Buffaloes, who are 3-0. We've had an unbelievable start to the season. So many ranked games. Welcome to the Big 12, our first Big 12 conference game. We got Cantwell. Welcome to the Owls. Sav, thank you so much for the 48 months. YouTube says college football is okay. Nice, Cannonball. Appreciate that. I've craved the Owls. Slar, it's good to see you. We got Cantwell. Oh, we got Stromberg. Cook, Juan Stromberg, number 1 quarterback in the country. Welcome to the Owls, brother. We got Charles Cone. Welcome to the Owls. We got Monty Priester. Welcome to the Owls. We got Russ Zarin. Welcome to the Owls. Oh, it's going perfectly. We even got Trey Heaps. I didn't even think that was going to happen this week. Welcome to the Owls. Yeah, casual 2 gym, 4-star left tackles, and a bunch. I think we won the game, guys. I'm not going to lie. Based off that, I think the visit went okay. This is an incredible start to the season. We smoked Colorado 45-13, which is probably why we landed so many commits. Big game for Stanford, 270, a touchdown, 2 touchdowns, but he went 19 of 24. Marquise Griffin continues to own everything. Stanford ran for 2 touchdowns. McDonald ran for 2 touchdowns. And Griffin is a god. Jameson Fabini went for 133 and a score. Uche had a score. Big play Bob only had 1 catch. But, you got to share the love. You got to share the love. Madden, the freshman, led us in tackles. Bradley Darnold had 1.5 sacks. Boyette had half a sack. No interceptions. But a huge win against Colorado, and our brutal schedule to start the season is on a roll. We look great for beating Wake, too, because they've won their 3 games. Our game against Colorado was game of the week nationally. which is awesome. And now we've got Oregon on the road. They are still ranked. I think they lost a game earlier this year. Oh, no, they're 2-2. So Oregon's off to a slow start. But all right, and now we've got a lot of points. Now we have a lot of points. Is there anybody that visited that did not commit? No. Okay. So we cleaned up. That was a perfect visit. Perfect first 4 weeks of the season. We've got the number 1, number 2, and number 4 players in the country already verbally committed to play for Rice. We're now working on number 6. Prove Yourself is the right pitch. So we are going to hard sell a Prove Yourself. I forgot what the image was for Prove Yourself. It's the blowhorn. Okay. We are also going to schedule a visit for week 6 with Coach Prestige because it's an A+, and we're going to do a contact friends and family as well on Ben Toledo. Chance to get a hog molly in the middle. Josh Council's gone over top 5. Okay. Pro potential and playing time. There's only one thing where those are together, and it's starter. Josh Council wants to be a starter. Well, that's very difficult to do on my team, but I believe. I don't think we want to burn a visit on Council because it looks like we're going to be able to pick Council up pretty easily. Penn State is lurking on Malcolm Freeman, so I think we want to close this one out. I think we're going to go visit on, we'll see. We'll go get our points set up first and then figure out where we want to kind of put the rest of the points and then what we want to do. Brand exposure is the only thing we know. Oh, and athletic facilities. Okay, cool. So there's only one thing that unites those two, and that would be workhorse, which is perfectly fine. Poachage. So football influencer. Okay. We know that's what you like. We know that we can put 65 on you, and that'll kind of turn the tide here. And we know we need a visit next week if we're going to be able to turn this around. Championship contender, you can attend a team meeting, Micah. Oh, so we're going to go full 75. That might clinch it for us this week. But if not, we have that visit scheduled. That's the second visit we have scheduled for that date. This we can clinch this week. Just don't want to let Miami sneak up on us, but that should end this week. We should get power defensive tackle Johnny McGlynn, Monty Norton. Well, I just want to make sure we had the pitch right. How many points do I have? 210. We're going to go ahead and... Looks like it's a pretty tough race. We'll see. It's down to the top 5 with George Uwachukwu. We'll switch it up to a hard sell. All we know is championship contender, but maybe that's all we need. There's football influencer. And that's it. That is all we need. George Uwachukwu is a football influencer. Soft. Who's an influencer, dude, these days? In this economy? An influencer? Be serious. Be so serious. Really? It's pro potential and brand exposure. Oh, Sterling Martin, you want to start too? Well, I got really bad news for you, honestly, dude. I've got 3 defensive tackles that are goated, and it's a problem. I don't know where I'm going to put all of them. But I want to collect, if I can get 3 5-star defensive tackles, I want 3 5-star defensive tackles, okay? Let's not get it twisted. All right, it's athletic facilities and brand expo. I think that's something on the bottom line. Yeah, it's workhorse. Ian Shakwura. All right. That was the most efficient way to get there. Proud of myself. Okay. Can't believe I'm just doing nothing with Greg Fox right now. I mean, I can add a 40 hard sell to Greg, but if I don't need to, I don't need to. He's a 5-star that I'm slow playing. That just is uncomfortable for me. Is it week 5? It is week 5. Damn it. It's week 5. Means he's got a visit with Baylor this week. if they lose, then I'm good. If they lose their game, I'm so fine. I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna let him go because this guy's better. Can't be that. Oh, it's a classic. I think it's a classic. A classic Rice pitch. Student of the game. He's a student of the game. Oh, you just don't get those at this level anymore, man. Oh, we've got the perfect pitch. Look at that. A+, A- proximity to home because he's in Texas. Not near us in Texas, clearly, but in Texas somewhere. We're still doing fine on the kicker. We're into the top 5. Just got to make sure nobody swipes him. Swipe or no swiping. All right. What do I have? Under 20 hours? Yeah. Okay. Ready for a visit. Who's in a tough battle that I feel like we'll need to clinch up next week? That battle's in this week. All right, I know Miami can really bring the heat, so I want to make sure that we've got this guy buttoned down. Also, Gutierrez, I feel like I do want this free safety a lot, so we'll have him attend a lecture, and that actually makes a lot of sense. And then Fox, we're going to hard sell you pro potential brand exposure. Okay. Keep the eye on brand exposure here and wait until we hit something that matches up with pro potential. Perfect. Workhorse, I can do that. All right, they're visiting the game against Baylor, but we've got road game, Oregon. A ridiculous schedule goes on. Defensive tackle Marquise Brower out with a dislocated elbow. Okay, we've got guys that can fill in for him that have talent. So that is a loss. A few overall, but we're okay. Burt Young, thank you for the 13 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream, man. How many graduates? 12. But we're expecting to lose a couple to the draft, maybe one to a playing style transfer. And you always want to go a little over so that you can cut guys that aren't developing. So we're aiming. I'm probably going to end up around between 20 and 25 guys that we want to add to the team this year. Our board currently has 30. We're not going to add anybody else to our board. We could get to a point where we start cutting a few guys off. But again, some of the guys on our board we're not active on. If we start this season 4-0 and win this game at Oregon, that would be unbelievable. Think about where we came from as this team. I don't know if that means we didn't have visits this week. That was the guy that we were supposed to get this week, so that's good. We lost. Oh, we lost the tough road game. Dang it. 29-24 at Oregon. Now we got Baylor at home. F. Stanford, 231 yards, 2 touchdowns, a pick. He only threw it 16 times. Griffin ran for 130 yards again. He's having an outstanding season. Bob Shedd had 2 touchdowns, including a 75-yard bomb. Just, yeah, we didn't really possess that much. Madden led us in tackles. Darnold and Boyette had a sack apiece. No picks. Just close game. We lost it. Couldn't separate from Oregon. But now we've got the game of the week nationally at home against Baylor. This is a conference game, so we got to keep our heads screwed on straight. We scheduled a very difficult non-conference to get our brand exposure up. So Ben Toledo's got a visit this week. We'll go ahead and add the extra 10 points to push him over the line so we can get a couple of great defensive tackles. Josh Council, not part of the visit squad this week, but we will start to add extra points to him so we can push him home. Malcolm, I did not believe it was necessary to put you in the visit squad, but I do believe it's necessary to make sure that Penn State isn't going to take a late run at you. Oh, Randy Doobs, the Doobster. Apparently, we're going to have to fight for Randy Doobs as well because Oregon just decided to announce themselves. They just kicked the door in and went, hello. Pocic has got a visit. Not sure that we're going to get him. But I can put 75 on all these guys. So Monty Norden we're trying to bring in. George Iwachukwu. We don't have any, like, visit scheduling that we need to do. But on all of these 5 stars, I feel comfortable throwing more points in. And this is visit week for Kerry Stephen. Sterling Martin. Do. Gutierrez being a student of the game is so huge. I actually can crush Baylor and Texas A&M in the student of the game pitch. Normally not a position I can be in, but I can crush them in that. All right, sweet. Everything is set. We should have a monster week and land a bunch more 5 stars. That would be awesome. Obviously, losing that game sucked. But we're at home against Baylor. Second Big 12 game. Another ranked opponent. Come on, baby! All right, we got Gutierrez. It's part of it. We got Toledo. That's big. Welcome to the Owls. Sorry. Forgot to roll out the welcoming party for all these guys. We got Pocic. We got Norden. We got Kerry Steph. I think we won this game. Show me the win. Oh, I got locked out on one of the guys. Texas Tech sent it. Yeah, we totally won. Let's go. 2-0 in conference. Tough road loss against Oregon. That's not going to hurt us long term. We have beaten 2 very good teams in the conference, Colorado and Baylor. We have won the National Game of the Week twice against Colorado State and Baylor. That is, I mean, our brand exposure has got to be flying. Our brand exposure has to be flying. And all the recruits we just landed, how many 5 stars do I have? We're clearing. We are so clearing what we did last year. I did, I'm actually going to lose Randy Dobbs. I don't know. I'm just getting beat on the workhorse pitch. We didn't gain. I'm going to lose Dobbs. Bro. Brohim, Tato, Chip. All right, that one's going to end this week. Council, I'm not sure. Dude, they already scheduled a visit on frigging week 8. Got to finish it this week on Iwachukwu, where Alabama's got a shot because they're going to have a visit. Sterling Martin. We'll make sure nobody gets near us on Sterling, and we'll get him. I'm going to drop the nastiest recruiting class ever. I'm going to drop the nastiest recruiting class in the history of this game. So Isaac locked us out. That's sad, obviously, but we don't expect to get everybody. That's fine. Didn't have the opportunity to sneak in there. All right, Randy Weigert. It's gonna be very difficult for this guy to make the team, but I believe he actually does have the chance. And we have a student of the game pitch that we can throw right at him. And he is about to get he's about to get rushed in a way that he has, he's not emotionally prepared for. All right, we got our other quarterback, Stromberg, which means we don't need. I have 3 quarterbacks on my list, right? Well, I guess Andrus is an ath. We don't need Brendan Willis. I'm going to drop Brendan Willis from our board. So that's just part of the culling. We don't want to go over 25 with the number of guys that we're signing this year, so. Again, totally fine. How's that for a couple of 5-star linemen? That looks pretty good to me. We got 2 gym, highly rated offensive tackles. We're going for an offensive guard who's very highly rated, and all we know is pro potential, but hopefully that is all we need to know. So far it is. It's workhorse. Xavier Mullen, it's workhorse. Yeah, I know I got a lot of points. So hopefully we can put this away. We'll schedule a week 8 visit. You can hang out with the alums as well. Greg Fox is over this week. Freeman's over this week. Okay. So defensive end, where in an ideal world, we finish both of those this week. Sterling Martin's the guy we really want. Clemente. The question is, do I really want George Pettis? Do we think the 109th player in the world, 7th best middle linebacker in the country, Mr. Field General, do we think he's worth it? Go for a punter so your current one sucks. It does suck. Maybe we want to do that. I really hate accurate punters, I'll be honest. I want power punters. Screw accuracy. You need to be able to kick the ball as far down the field as humanly possible. That's your job as a punter. All right, it's week 7, right? So ready for visit. This is the screen we need to be on. So this we can schedule week 8, but I don't think it's worth it. I think we're in week 7. Yeah, we're in week 7. Ready for visits. So Council's done, Freeman's done, Daubs. That was stupid. That was the wrong one. All right, Greg Fox is over. JJ Andrus. All right, just in case this one's not over, we'll go ahead and book him in. That's kind of where we're at, just in case that one's not over. And I think I've got one more spot. Yeah. This guy crazy fast or something? No. We've decided we want George Pettis, is basically what just happened there. And we added those punters, but we're going to go after him next week. We should get a lot of free points out after this week. So we'll go after Pettis next week. Now, I know we won that last game, which huge win. Did I actually look at what happened? Who did what? Tyrone really didn't play that well. 162 yards, 15 to 27. It's all Griffin, man. Our running back, Marquez Griffin. All over it. Fabini and Uche are doing a pretty good job. Boyette played really well, had a sack. DJ Wiener and Nick Pepper had interceptions. Love that. And now we're playing at Arizona. This is what you, week in and week out. Power conference opponent, week in and week out. Got to be able to keep delivering. Got to be able to keep delivering. The commits are going to happen regardless, but welcome to the Owls, brothers. Malcolm Freeman, Sterling Martin. We didn't get the free safety. I was not able to get them all. Randy Dobes. We won. Let's go. Randy Dobes has left us. The Dobester. Tragic stuff there with the Dobester. Good thing I got that other free safety, right? He says, not remembering if he did. Thought I did. I did, yeah. No, I got Gutierrez. Okay, we're fine. He might even be better than Dobes. You know, we don't know. He might even be better than Dobes, okay? Glad I booked that visit on council now. So close. Oh, my God. Oh, we let it get to an Alabama visit week. I better freaking get him, dude. I better get Ikechukwu. We let it get to a Bama visit week. Council's mine, but Ikechukwu we might not get. Shakwara's got his visit this week, so we're good. Mullen's got his visit this week. Should be good. Weigert's got no visits or anything, but he should be booked in next week. Pettis is about to get the hard sell he's been waiting for the whole time. Could be student of the game. It is student of the game. You beautiful man. Of course, he's a field general. This guy understands, you know, the tactical side. Oh, wow, I can put 80 points on him. I've never seen the ability to put 80 points on a player before. I'm going to get him so fast. All right, hi, all you guys. What's up? I'm just looking for the best punter that's a gym. Well, that's not you, Jabu, so you can get off here. Leo Coleman. Well, we are off to one hell of a start, gentlemen. Jamie. Thank you. And you, if you're a gem, then you can contend with the other guy, Kevon Bolin. But nope, just offering that scholarship. We're going to get on your board. We're going to do the same thing with Clemente. And yeah, let's sort by recruiting stage. And I think we've got points to spend and not a lot of guys to spend them on. So these might as well be fives. So I need to cut one person from my board. Because with Jamie Wall, we're going to drop the other punter that we got last year. But I need to cut one other person from my board. And then we'll get basically 26 guys. The idea is we get 26 guys. So we won't make that cut yet. We know we want a possession-based tight end, somebody that can get down the field and catch the ball. Clemente, I got the full shebang on Doug Clemente and Wall. There we go. Points all over. Okay. I think we're going to drop that right tackle, but I'm not sure. That's just what I'm thinking. Welcome to the... Oh, yeah, 46-7. Delivering. We are delivering. Stanford, 3 touchdowns, 324 yards, 21-31. Little inefficient. Couple of touchdowns from Marquise Griffin. Fabini cooking, Bob Shed with the 2 touchdowns, Uche with the 75 yards. Yeah, I mean, you know, Arizona, we got Arizona State this week. Arizona was not ready. They weren't ready for what we were about to do. Gafford let us, oh, that's wrong team. Waiters, LaBelle, Darnold, Pepper, Madden all had 5 tackles. Darnold had a sack, and Busby, DJ Wiener with another pick. Jared Busby started him at safety. Kind of against my own conscience a little bit, but he's looking like a serious player. Okay. Last wave of commits. There's the one guy that has the Alabama visit, Ikechukwu. We're really hoping we got him. Weigert. Josh Council, we knew we were going to get him. Mullen, we're happy to see. Welcome to the Owls, brother. Alabama left it too little, too late. We get George Ikechukwu and Ian Chukwura. Oh, yeah, that's 3 more 5 stars. That's a big week. We won the game. I think we might just be too good, chat. We might just be too good. How many is that? Show me 20. I have 16 5 stars. Chat, there are only 32 5 stars in the entire country. We have 16 of them in our recruiting class with the Rice Owls this season. That is unbelievable. I think we are done signing 5 stars. We got half of the 5 stars in the entire country. And now that we know that we made all of those signings, I think we drop Pat Pettigrew. And we roll with what is a board of 26, which would initially be 25. The reason that it is not is... So championship contender conference. Okay. The reason that we are not doing a 25, we're doing 26 instead, is because we're signing our punter and cutting our old punter, basically. Let's go Sunday bound. That's a good pitch there, Chris. You know, it's a really smart pitch. I always thought you were a smart guy. Really smart pitch. Can't even sell on that guy yet. All right, Jamie Wall, we are doing what we can. And then I guess we'll just go ahead and put the points that we can on Keith Kuma. Except I should know his pitch by now. Except I don't, do I? I don't. I don't know 2 things, and I think I know exactly what this is. He's a student of the game. I can tell. There's Vanderbilt and Northwestern on his thing. Those are very good schools. Is it week 9? I think it is week 9. So if we're going to schedule our week 10 visits, we got to get him in now. He's toast. Sturm's not. Honestly, we should get a week 10 visit in just to make it completely impossible for them to catch up to us. Well, you know, I've got points to spare at this point, so we might as well. Jamie Wall can't schedule a visit. Clemente can't schedule a visit. Kuma, I can. Look, I'm fairly certain that he is a academic guy, so we'll just go ahead and schedule that and see if we can lock him up next week. That's it. Don't need to do any more recruiting. Done with my recruiting basically at week 9. Beyond disgusting. 2419. Isn't that the code in Monsters, Inc? Here go 2419! 2419! Didn't win by a lot, though. That's a little disappointing. Griffin had 91 yards. McDonald had the touchdown, though. Griffin's going to be in the running for best running back in the country, I'm telling you. The way he's playing. Fabini, 154 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's been unreal. Been really, really unreal. All right, at 1-6 BYU, headed to Provo, Utah. Oh, Waiters had 9 tackles. Guy and Pepper had 7. Darnold had a sack. Lamb had a sack. LaBelle. Oh, J.D. Stepnoski getting out there. Getting in the backfield. We have an injury? Why is Frosh JD Stepnoski out there? Somebody, nope. Literally no injuries. All right. Do a little depth chart check. Yeah, depth chart's definitely fine. Hasn't been botched at all. I see Rete is still doing well there. 23-19. Oh. See, I knew it ended in the 19. All right, this is a game we should be winning. Just going to go out there, execute, hand the ball to Griffin, and good things will happen. We got Pettis. We got Heath Kuma before even Kuma Matata committed before the visit. We got Sturm. We are almost done with this entire class right now. We are almost done. We won the game. Would have been really surprised if we didn't. I think they're the worst team in the Big 12, and we got a rivalry game this week, which is in conference, which is awesome. We're playing. Oh my God, we won by 2. Guys, we got outgained by BYU. We need, deep breath. Oh, Stanford might have gotten hurt. He went 8 for 11 with a touchdown and then went down. Sophomore Xavier Sapp from Florida came in. But Marquise Griffin, once again, was dominant. 113 yards and a touchdown. Shed at 153 yards and a touchdown. Him and Fabini seemed to just take turns having a monster game. Guy and Wiener both had 9 tackles. Madden had 8. Boyette, Darnold, and LaBelle all had sacks, so nice work, Greg LaBelle. But 28-26 is not what we're looking for. But am I missing my quarterback? Yes. He pulled his groin. He's out for 3 weeks. Marquise Brower's for the second time this season on the injured list. But Tyrone Stanford's missing 3 weeks. All right, so I have to go do something so that we have a full quarterback depth chart. Carlos Jew, I'm revoking your red shirt so you can be the 3rd quarterback on the depth chart. Hopefully he won't play and it won't get burned, but you don't want to go into a game without 3. So it's Xavier Sapp, Evan McNulty, and Carlos Jew. Hey. Sitting next to me. And no one else spend the points on, so we're scheduling visits, man. Here, sitting next to me. You have. Not that these guys are going to be able to catch us anyways, but, hard sell. Dude, the 80 is really ridiculous that we can put that on these guys. So yeah, 16 5 stars, 7 4 stars, 1 3 star. Casual. 3 weeks of Xavier Sapp, though. 3 weeks of Xavier. Now he gets a week of practice at home in the rivalry game. Let's win our rivalry. Let's win our rivalry game. Come on, we're not going to drop the rivalry game. Yeah. Kuma Matata has committed. Doug Killement. Probably, there we go. That's a win. That's Xavier Sapp leading the boys to a rivalry game win. Only loss, a 5-point loss at Oregon. Nick Shepley had 660 yards and 2. We're really sharing the love in the receiving corps. All of these guys can go off. It's kind of crazy. But that's, yeah, I mean, I know we're in a new conference and all, right? The whole we moved to the Big 12 thing. Us and UCF are the only unbeaten teams left in the conference. Kansas State's lost 1 game. Oklahoma State's lost 1 game. Tulane's also 4-3. Shout out. We just moved them into the conference. Zona's the only team without a win. But yeah, Tulane's making us look smart. Okay, we didn't get a commit that week, which is just, wildly uncomfortable situation. But thank goodness, we've got our visits scheduled this week. Nobody's competing for either of these guys. I've got 655 points I don't know what to do with. But how did Xavier Sapp do? Pretty well. That's a smoker. Xavier Sapp, 3 touchdowns, 289 yards, 17 of 22. Better than Tyrone Stanford, question mark. Shepley had a run for a touchdown. McDonald had a touchdown. Yeah, it was all Shepley. Griffin, Barnard, Shed only had 1 catch. No catches for Uche. Just all Shepley. And you know why it was all Shepley? I know exactly what was going on. I think this reset. Not an expert, but just checking. Didn't. Did. It did reset. Oh, never change. Because that means Shepley's in the slot. Now, granted, the way Shepley just played in the slot, I'm going to leave him as the slot receiver, the guy with the wiggle. But, yeah, I don't like my depth chart randomly resetting there. But I can smell it. I can smell the depth chart reset. Dude, that Madden guy is a freshman. It's crazy what he's going to be all freshman, all American. I'm telling you, the numbers he's putting up. Yeah, my punter with the friggin' 66 kick power. Thank you, but no thank you. That's embarrassing, man. Honestly, Shepley was just better at it, so. Just wanted to make sure we had the right backup stuff and everything in place, and you understand. All right, so should be 2 more weeks with Stanford out. Brower's going to miss everything except for maybe the postseason, which obviously sucks. But hopefully Xavier Sapp has another good game. Into a hostile environment. Second career start for Xavier Sapp at Iowa State. You know, we signed a Hawaiian. Cool. We won. Let's go. Our team's very good, chat. Our team is very good. Like, very, 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 very good. Lost the starting quarterback, not breaking stride, blowing out power conference teams in our first year in the Big 12. Sapp wasn't even that good. 215 yards, 16 to 21, threw a pick. Oh, I think Griffin might have gotten hurt. McDonald had 2 touchdowns and 66 yards. That sucks. Marquise Griffin was having an unbelievable season. If he got hurt, I'd feel so bad for him. Really spread the love in this game. There was no star. Except for Boyette. Kyle Boyette had 3 sacks as our rush end in those situations. Busby had another pick. 3 sacks? Are you joking? I really hope Griffin just got knocked out for the game, because he's having a crazy year. Please tell me Griffin's fine. Not Griffin. It's the backup, McDonald. Blew out his knee. He's going to miss the start of next season. No, Griffin's okay, but yeah, Shepley dislocated his ankle, so much for being the slot receiver. We're back to Nate Uche. Stanford's back next week, and McDonald's completely blown out his knee. Yeah, best wishes to McDonald. He's going to miss the start of next season. Off-season's going to be affected. All of that, obviously, extremely unfortunate because he had a very good year as kind of the understudied running back. Heisman watch. Show me Marquise Griffin. Really? Show me him on the running back award watch list. He's second behind the running back in Miami who's on the Heisman list. Marquise Griffin is having a year, though. All right, this is the last week that Xavier Sapp has to start. So our redshirt sophomore, backup quarterback, getting some really invaluable experience here in the middle of the season. At home against West Virginia. That's our recruiting class done. Yes. A perfect 3-0 from Xavier Sapp. As the starting quarterback, and the Rice Owls are now #1 in the country. 35-14 against the West Virginia Mountaineers. Wow. Xavier Sapp, 2 touchdowns to pick, 16-21. Very efficient. Again, Griffin is carrying a lot of the load, but now Haywood's the understudy running back. Scored a touchdown, but didn't get free a lot. Uche had 2 touchdowns and 90 yards. Barnard had 82 yards. Fabini, 52 yards. LaBelle and my boy Kenya Timms leading us in tackles. LaBelle also had 2.5 sacks. My goodness, Greg LaBelle. Simonson had a sack. Darnold had half a sack. Wiener and Waiters with 1 interception apiece. BJ Wiener's had a very good year. Can't we watch a game? There is a thing in the game where you can watch, but it's broken. You can put the voyeur chair up in the corner of the hotel room, but the system's broken. Like, they don't call the right plays and stuff. So I'd rather get the genuine result. I'd love to watch, but I'd rather get the genuine result. Alrighty, my advanced. I don't think I need any of this more advanced recruiting stuff, but we're getting it. Our class is done, and did we get a class rating over 300? No, 288.4. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom, and then we'll play our last game of the season. Do. You do coach mode? Yeah, but then the difficulty level you set it at is still what your players are playing against. And that bothers me because I feel like I'd never be able to get that perfectly right, you know? Okay, so our quarterback is back. Tyrone Stanford makes his return for the final game of the season against Tulane, who moved to the Big 12 with us. Just making sure he's back and just checking that Rattay's the backup there. And then since we just opened it, I want to make sure that it's not broken. All right. 11-1 with an undefeated conference regular season. Come on. Come on. That's definitely enough. #1 in the country going into the postseason. We are playing a conference championship. Oh, it's 1-2 in the country. Oh my goodness. We are playing the #2 team in the country, the University of Central Florida Knights, for the Big 12 championship in our first season in the Big 12. Okay, we beat Tulane by 6. Defense was not good, but Tyrone Stanford's return was great. He threw 4 touchdowns. Marquise Griffin was having a lot of fun. Caesar Smokers enjoying his time. He scored a touchdown. And Uche caught 2. Fabini caught 2. including a 43-yard touchdown. Bob Shed had 4 catches. Hell yeah, brother. Madden and Boyette with sacks. Boyette slowed down a lot this year. He had a lot of sacks early in the year. I gave up the most points with our defense all season. I think we might have... yeah, we were down 14-7 at halftime. Just really woke up in the third quarter and delivered the goods. Is there a Central Florida? Yeah, I mean, UCF's in Orlando, which is about as Central Florida as you can possibly get. So it was Kansas State on the outside looking in, 8-1. Dude, I actually played such an easy conference schedule. I played Tulane, Baylor, Colorado, Arizona State, West Virginia, Houston, Iowa State, BYU, and Arizona. I didn't play anybody in the conference that finished in the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't play anybody in the conference that finished in the top 7, me included. We had such an easy conference schedule this year. No shame. You can only beat the guys that are in front of you, but UCF has an 11-game winning streak right now. That's pretty crazy. All right, injury report. Anybody out? Marquise Brower will be back for the postseason. We lost Eric Feliciano to a dislocated ankle, which sounds painful. But let's go check what safety they're putting in there, because we only have 5 corners that are dressed and ready to go. So it's putting a safety. I don't want it to be Bichelle. It needs to be Busby. Busby's the best coverage safety we have. So that's why that's all I wanted to do. I just want to make sure that was okay. But alas, next week, conference championship game. Redshirt the QB. We don't really need to worry about that. There's no way he's playing. He's not top 3 QBs, but because it automatically redshirts them at the end of the season if they don't play 4 games, and he has not appeared in a game this season. But we'll go ahead and redshirt him anyways, just in case something funky happens. So this is kind of a huge deal. I mean, this is just the massive game. There's no other way around it. We're playing UCF for a Big 12 title. We are literally the top 2 teams in the rankings. We are the top 2 teams in the college football playoff ranking. This is the game of the century of the year for the title in the conference. Nobody in the Heisman watch? Well, I mean, it's not going to be my quarterback. He got hurt. But Marquise Griffin? No? You know what? We're just that good this year. Big 12 championship, first year we're in the Big 12. We're just that good. Show me confetti. Show me confetti. We're that good. That's got to be it. That's got to be it. We won. We won. We are the Big 12 champions in our very first year. Yes. Yes. We beat, we first year moving up into one of the power conferences. Bradley Darnold had a sack and a couple tackles for loss. Conference Defensive Player of the Week. Bob Shed had 2 touchdowns and 80 yards. Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week. And we will be the number 1 seed going into the college football playoff to play for a national freaking championship. National champs this year. I'm feeling, dude, I'm hoping. That is an unreal season. We lost by 5 at Oregon, but I mean, we beat UCF 42-7. We beat UCF like a drum. Stanford, 4 touchdowns, 344 yards, 26 to 33. Was slanging that thing. Griffin scored. Smoker scored. They both ran for a lot. Fabini had 171 yards on 9 catches. Bernhardt, 4 catches, 39 yards. Very steady. Uche, 3 catches, 30 yards. Beautiful. Greg Bichelli, I don't know what he was doing playing, but he ended up with 7 tackles. I need to check my depth chart. I think it's broken. Darnold, Igbenogany, Boyette, and LaBelle all had sacks. That's very good backfield presence. Even the transfer we got from Navy, Quincy Igbenogany. Boyette, LaBelle. Oh, yeah. All right, we'll advance and then do the depth chart thing. But we are, no games week 16. We are the champs of the Big 12. This is the first year that it's really felt like that national championship is there for us to try to win. This is the first year that it's felt like that natty is there for us. Jamerson Casey, 41 touchdowns, 1 pick, 3,278 yards, USC quarterback. Marquez Griffin, 1,304 yards, 9 touchdowns, and the best running back in the nation this year. That is, we got best interior line. Not surprising. Not surprising. Zeke O'Keefe is a 98 overall. Of course he's the best interior lineman in the country. I wouldn't be surprised if we got more awards. Best running back, best interior lineman, and best defensive back in the country, Imani Waiters. Of course, I had 2 pick sixes with him in the game that I played, but he had 5 interceptions. He had another pick 6 this season and had 42 tackles as well. Imani Waiters, the sophomore corner. We might really... the Lombardi winner for best defensive lineman, I think that is, Bradley Darnold. 8 sacks, 27 tackles, 11 tackles for loss this season. Wow. Okay, we are accredited. We are very accredited. Now, player of the year, we're not there. I was 3rd for head coach of the year, which, whatever, it's a fake award. Best defensive player, we didn't win it. Boyette was 6, Darnold was 7, Imani Waiters was 10. Best defensive back, it was just all us. It was Imani Waiters and Nick Pepper, the freshman, was literally the 2nd best defensive back in the country. Jared Busby, DJ Weiner, Kenya Timms, best running back, obviously, Marcus Griffin. Bradley Darnold in the Lombardi Award, which is best defensive lineman. Greg LaBelle was 6th. Unitas Golden Arm, that's senior quarterbacks. Best defensive end. Darnold didn't win that somehow, but he won the Lombardi. Who knows? They just really loved Bradley Darnold's contribution. Applewhite was 8th for best interior lineman, so he was in there. Bernhardt was actually 2nd for best tight end. That makes sense. He had a lot of catches. Our coordinators were close for the Broyles Award. Boyette and Madden were both on the list for best linebacker. No Lewis Guy. No Lewis Guy at all. Best punter. Yeah, I'm stunned he didn't make it. All right, how many All-Americans did we get? I would assume a few. I would assume we had quite a few. Marquez Griffin, Jose Swaim, our left tackle, and our right guard, Ezekiel O'Keefe. And of course, Imani Waiters, he was the best defensive back in the country, allegedly. He is maybe the only sophomore. Nope, there's 2 other sophomores, Raphael Tam and Cam Boyce. But Swaim and O'Keefe are seniors, so that's what I'm talking about. Did we had 4 of our 5 offensive linemen? 4 of our 5 offensive linemen made it into the first or second All-American teams. Just our center didn't. Applewhite and Evan Woodhead made it. And Kenya Timms is also in there. All-freshman team, LaMichael Dykes. Why? Didn't really play a lot. Trevor Shanwine, Manny Gerard, Joey Madden, Eli Simonson's a very bright future for our linebacking core. And Nick Pepper, who was NCAA all-freshman team. So that's really, really, really awesome. I think our depth chart's broken, but I'll look at it next week. Let's take a look at the playoff bracket here. Georgia Tech made it in by winning the ACC. They play Ohio State. Michigan and dude, why is Miami in my bracket? They're clearly one of the best teams in the country. That is absurd. Why is Miami in my bracket? Boise State's undefeated down there at the bottom. They could be a problem. Georgia, UCF is still in there. We wouldn't play them until the final. Rutgers made it. It's a big surprise. But Michigan and Miami is not exactly the type of respite I would have been hoping for as the number one team in the country. All right, but I do have coach skill points. Very exciting. All right, we're going to boost our pipeline for offensive linemen and for linebackers. That's what we just did. Early signing day. I don't, nobody flipped, right? We had somebody friggin' flip last year and then flip back. I have no idea what that was all about. It may be very uncomfortable. But yes, our 26-man recruiting class is signed. We'll go to next week and see who's back. I hope we get our starting nose tackle back. I think he's going to be back. I'm not sure. But no, we do not need to worry about recruiting. Okay, I'm actually glad about that. Miami seemed like a steamroller. They were the number one team in the country last year. So we are playing Michigan. Famous Michigan Wolverines. Okay, we're missing Shepley, Feliciano, Darnold, who's the best defensive lineman in the country this year, which, that sucks to not have that guy on your whatever. And then, of course, McDonald, who's got that ACL tear. But they're out for the foreseeable future. We'll check our depth chart. It's Tyrone, Stanford, Griffin, Caesar Smoker, who's replacing McDonald pretty well. Brooks, should be Weathers backing him up. Like when Monty Waiters is the 6th best wide receiver on my team. That's so sick. He was an AF, and even though he plays corner, he's somebody that can line up and play there. Swaim. Oh, they removed Rate again. I mean, I knew whatever reason. I just know. Rate should be the backup. That's just what he does. He's the guy that backs up every position on this line except center. That's what he does. Okay, defensive end, it's looking like Shanwine and Durant, and then it's looking like... Okay. Yeah, Marquise Brower is back. That's nice. Even though Greg LaBelle was obviously having a very good season. Lewis Guy potentially playing his last game. He's been the guy for us. He's been serious. Busby's there. We need a 5th corner. Why? Why do you... the whole thing where it keeps changing. Infuriating. Because Kenya Timms is better at it than Greg Bichelle. He just is. The McDonald was the kick returner. Maybe that's when he blew out his ACL. I don't know. All right, Durant, then Boyette, and then the big D tackle, Brower, LaBelle, and Igbenogany. Okay, sub linebacker Lewis Guy is just amazing at being the nickel linebacker. Okay. There's nothing else left to do, chat. We already have points in development areas, is the thing. And you can always recruit better. There are players that we wanted to get that we did not get this season. You can always recruit better. Yeah, I mean, purely for procrastinating, simulating this sake, I have to win 2 more playoff games to be able to unlock Program Builder, where players are less likely to transfer, and that like really helps out a lot. There's also win 2 national championships. You can get CEO, talent developer. Yeah, maybe we should unlock that. Maybe we should invest in that. I don't know. I just had my order of operations. I was going to finish getting elite recruiter. And then once we finish getting elite recruiter, then we'll go into talent developer, and then we'll just be building ridiculous super teams, basically. Easy. I mean, easy. We didn't even look at the scores. That's how not concerned that, we are. Right? Ohio State beat Georgia Tech. Not surprising. So it's Ohio State, Alabama, which is a hell of a game. Michigan crushed Miami 34-6. So we've got a game ahead of us. Rutgers and UCF. UCF beat Rutgers, so they're in the quarterfinals. Georgia beat Oklahoma, so they're in the quarterfinals against Boise State. Very disappointing performances for Oklahoma in this whole process, but don't tell me. Don't tell me. No, what? Stanford he had a multi-pick game for the first time since the entire season. They kind of kept Griffin in check. But a multi-pick game for Tyrone Stanford when it mattered most. Amani Waiters led us in tackles, which is crazy. I don't think our defense was messed up. Boyette had a sack. We didn't force, we didn't. Might add a turnover, but yeah, they didn't turn the ball over. We turned it over twice. I have to imagine that's what killed us. Because they couldn't really run the ball. Their passing game was fine, but we have lost the playoff quarterfinal 23-20 to Michigan. Pro potential is up to an A+. I mean, we went up. Wait. We went up half a star in prestige. That we will take. The winning the Big 12 title, going unbeaten in conference, that we will take. Boise State actually just straight up won the national championship. That is insane. Ohio State, Michigan, which is a massive rivalry, happened in the national semifinal. Somehow Maryland and Boise State was the other semifinal, and that game was 59-57. It was the greatest game ever played. After Maryland blew out UCF and Boise State. Boise State had an unbeaten season. Boise State from the Mountain West Conference had an unbeaten season and won the national championship, and that's all we've ever wanted to do. And we couldn't do it this year. And we could not do it this year. Stanford obviously missed a couple years, but he threw 33% of his interceptions the whole season in the quarterfinal. That McDonald had 8 touchdowns, so it was not great not having him, but Caesar Smoker's definitely a solid player. Fabini was the only 1,000-yard receiver. Bob Shedd's done. He's a fifth-year senior. He had 10 touchdowns. Zuche had 8. Barnhart was great. But yeah, Sturm only had 2 catches for 31 yards. It's been a really disappointing career for the number 1 recruit in the country. He's managed to stay on the team, but he is not somebody that gets on the field a lot. Shepley obviously had that one giant game and then got hurt instantly, so. Madden, Guy, Waiters. Those are the leading tacklers. I'm going to miss Lewis Guy. He was a very steady long-term starter. Boyette had 11 sacks. He was really just a pass rusher all season, but that's big. Darnold had 8. LaBelle had 6. Igbenogany had 2. Nice. Waiters 5 picks. Wiener 3. Busby 2. Nick Pepper had the interception. Any other defensive touchdowns out there? No. All right. Kicker Nick Harper, who is off the team after this year. He was perfect. He didn't have a leg. He didn't attempt a field goal longer than 48 yards, but he made all of them. Somehow missed 2 extra points. I don't know what he was doing there. But yeah, he couldn't stretch the field, but he did okay. McDonald did run a kickback for a touchdown this season. Again, big loss that we did not have him. Oh, wow. That season felt like the one, dude. That season felt like the one. But it wasn't. We didn't win the Natty. It felt like we were going to, and then we didn't. No, I think Waiters probably is going to go pro. I mean, I don't know how he's not a projected first-round pick, but we'll find out next time. I hope you guys have a fabulous weekend. That was a tough one to take, obviously. Stomach's rolling, so I'm going to sprint out real quick. Fist bump. Love you guys. Thank you for the subs. I had a lot of fun playing college football all week. I seriously had a lot of fun. Jebaru, thank you so much for the 22 months, man. That was a lot of fun. We had a great season. We landed a truly absurd recruiting class with 16 5-stars. Our team's just going to keep getting better. So, yeah, hopefully next year's the year, dude. We're getting that close. This year we were number 1 in the country. Last year we made the final. We're going to get there. See you guys. Goodbye.